Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, my friends. Gigliotis, good to see you. Tanner, welcome back. Mr. P. Thibs is in the house, good to see you. RD Aviation, welcome back. Ian, good to see you, my friends. Cyclones, welcome back. Life Begins at 40, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Pilot Toe Towel, welcome. Arrays, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome back, my friend. Mitchell Taylor, good to see you. Captain XLR, welcome back. Vaughn Williams, good to see you. Alberto, good to see you, my man. Welcome back, dude. It has been a minute. I hope you're well, my man. Good to see you, buddy. Gary P, welcome back. Dice, good to see you. Abheek, welcome. Jay Mando's in the house. Welcome back. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Dylan, welcome back. Hope you're well. Tony Baldo's in the house. Good to see you. Sanders, welcome. J. Luke, good to see you. Yavuz, welcome. Tenure to MOBA, welcome back. Joe Tack, good to see you. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Samusa, good to see you. JW Fire, welcome. IYR, good to see you, my friend. Greg Feaster, welcome back. Nova Speed, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Surveying, welcome back. Hope you're well. Earl Boone, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. Hope you guys are ready for a fun flight. A little bit of a long flight for a Friday afternoon, if I do say so myself. Captain XLR, 5 months, says to many more, getting my Radeon 9070 XT today. Very excited for Microsoft flights. Very nice, my friend. I hope you enjoy that card. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Aviation, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Turkey Day +1, correct. How many people are off today? A lot of my friends are still working. A lot of my American buddies are still working today. Number 1 Colombian Captain Canada fan, my man. Julian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are well. Abby, good to see you. Haven't flown it yet. I actually just got it sent to me last night at the early hours of the morning. So actually what we're going to be doing, chat, is tomorrow we're going to do a long haul. Things have been pushed back a little bit as normal, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, I am not able to stream the 737 until Monday. Originally, it was set to Saturday. Now it is moved back. The embargo lifts on Monday. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a long haul tomorrow in the 787. No stream on Sunday. And then we're going to be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the 737. That's the little compromise that I've come up with in my brain. So, longer flight today. we're just shy of 5 hours up to JFK, so longer flight today, long haul tomorrow. Long haul tomorrow, off on Sunday, and then we'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for pre-release streams of the 737 NG for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do have the airplane, for those of you that are, oh, Captain, what if it's not on Monday? No, I do have the airplane. I will most likely actually start flying it tonight so I can kind of get used to some things so I'm not going in completely blind. But that is the plan moving forward, at least for the next like 5 or 6 days. We'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably all in the NG. So we'll end up getting 6 streams next week. So my little compromise as for being a little bit late, because I know a lot of people were excited about the possibilities of the NG being tomorrow and Sunday. So like I said, long haul tomorrow. I'm thinking Air Canada, Toronto to Manchester, maybe Montreal to Manchester or something like that. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if that's an actual flight. I'll have to check out Flight Radar 24. But that's what I was thinking for tomorrow. And then again, we'll take Sunday off, and then we'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the NG. 3 days in a row in the NG for you guys. So lots of time to have a look at the 737 for 2024. We'll be able to do a deep dive before release. They do have a tentative release date. I'm not allowed to share the release date with you. But all I can say is soon. That's it. Soon, TM. I don't think you'll be waiting long. PMDG doesn't really mess around. Once the content creators get access to the airplane, it's kind of like the same as any builds. You're usually 2 to 4 days, 2 to 5 days maybe. I would expect sometime this week coming up, this following week coming up for release of the NG for 2024. So, yes. What's the longest flight that you've done off stream? I don't really do long flights off stream, to be honest with you. If I'm doing a long haul, I'm most likely jumping on stream and we're doing a stream. I do short flights off of stream, little practice sectors, if you will. That's usually what I do. By the way, chat, my ankle is completely fucked. I definitely tore some ligaments or did something to my foot/ankle. It is destroyed. So that's not good. I've been kind of dealing with that the last, 2 days. It happened Wednesday night on our stream. So it's, Have they fixed the wing flex? I have no clue. I have not flown it yet. I have not seen it in the sim. Like I said, it got sent to me very early in the morning, this morning / last night. Have not had a chance. I have installed it, have not had a chance to jump in and fly it yet. I will most likely do that tonight, and then I will spend Sunday preparing for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, doing a couple flights. So, yes. How'd you F up your ankle streaming? I slipped down I was on the phone, taking a phone call. I was calling my uncle, and I slipped on one of Henry's toys, and it was wet because he was playing with it outside, and I was walking. I slipped on my right leg. My right leg went forward, and my left leg and ankle kind of like buckled under me and went like this and that way and out. And I like stumbled, and yeah, it was not good. It was not good. It was brutal, to be honest with you. I can barely wiggle my toes. The entire top of my foot. I think I ripped the muscle that is like from the base of your foot to like your toes. It's brutal, dude. It hurts like you know what. It's all swollen and bruised, and yeah, not good. Not good. Cap, will you be flying tonight? No. No flying tonight for me. Well, I don't know if they'll be online. I mean, this is a 5-hour flight, so we've got quite a bit of time to get up to New York. I don't know if they'll be online by the time we land in New York, but no, there won't be any. Hello, sir. When do you activate approach phase in the 320? Whenever you're ready, Gabriel, to be honest with you. I like to do it about 15 miles out if it's not done it already. Anytime you want to start bringing the speed back, that's usually when I start doing it. All right, friends, let's not mess about. As I mentioned, about a 5-hour flight up to JFK this afternoon. / this evening. So let's get this aircraft programmed. One of the cool things about Avianca is they actually operate the Trent engines. So these are not the GE90s. So we'll see what the startup sounds like on these bad boys here, but these are the Trent 1000s. I believe it's the same engine found on the 350, I'm pretty sure. Don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Shouldn't be at the hospital or something. Hope you get that taken care of soon. Nah. Andy, when I looked Wednesday night, Andy, 17.5 hour wait at the hospital. Ain't nobody doing that, sir. Not for a bummed ankle. It's not broken. I can confirm it's not broken. I can walk on it. I can do what I need to do. Definitely just tore the muscle or stretched the muscle, if you will. I don't know what muscle it is, but yeah, the BravoAirspace 787, worth it instead of the Horizon because the Bravo, because I hear that it's better. The Bravo is better, in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. 17 hours is insanity. Welcome to free healthcare, my friend. And honestly, 17 hours, I feel like that's a low ball. Because if I'm going in with like a hurt ankle, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, back of the line because this guy's got a heart problem. This guy can't breathe properly. This guy needs this. This guy needs that. So 17 hours was actually a probably low ball estimate of how long I would be there. Most likely, if I went in for an ankle, you're probably looking at 20 plus hours. And obviously I can't do that with Henry and I can't just leave him for 20 hours. So yeah, anyways, we're fine. We'll survive. I've been icing it. I got some icy hot patches that I've been putting on my foot, and I've been keeping it elevated as best as I can. So even while I'm sitting here gaming, I have my foot all the way forward up onto my desk. The back of my desk has like metal bars and keeping it nice and elevated. Anyways, let's get this bad boy programmed ready to go, shall we, chat? Let's jump down here to the FMC. We'll go to the pause and it button. We are sitting on the ground in Bogotá. It's been a very long time since we've been here, chat. SKBO. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We don't need our GPS position because we're already aligned. Let's go to the route tab. We'll do our route request. Take a couple seconds here to pull that through, so we'll do that. My mom was a nurse. People literally come into the clinic for a bug bite. It's absurd. Correct. Yes. Don't need a hospital for that, man. I got you. Drink milk if you like. Put ice on it and flex it. It would be healed in 3 days. I don't know if it'll be healed in 3 days, but I think it'll be a little bit longer. But let me tell you, it's already been about 48 hours or just shy of 48 hours, and it already feels a lot better. The first night was tough, dude. Like, even trying to sleep, I was trying to keep my, like, it was just so sore. It's already starting to feel a little bit better. But yeah. All right, let's load our flight plan. Beautiful. Flight plan has been loaded. We'll execute that. Very good. We are Bogotá over to JFK as Avianca 210 Heavy. Very nice, friends. Good. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. We'll go to our index. We'll go to our settings. We'll go to our weight and balance. And we're going to set from OFP. We're going to pull all the information here. 227 passengers aboard the aircraft today, 55% load. We've got a zero fuel of 319.8 and fuel on board, 60.7 pounds of fuel, which seems about correct. I have everything in kilograms, so it seems about correct. Beautiful. Let's go back to our departure page. Let's have a look and see what some of the weather is down here in Bogotá. The weather is showing 120 at 8, variable between 070 and 160. Few at 1500, broken at 7, 17 degrees, QNH 1026. No significant change. Beautiful. If we open up our airport diagram, we can see that we are most likely going to expect runway 14 left for departure. So a short little pushback and then a taxi down Alpha for Alpha 1. So that's what we'll do. 14 left for departure. And we're looking at our charts here, and we're on the Osus 4 Romeo. Osus 4 Romeo. I just saw you. There you are. Osus 4 Romeo, 14 left. We have the GICPO transition, or GICPO, whatever the hell you want to call that. We'll execute that. Very good. Looking great. As for the arrival into JFK, we're not going to plan anything right now. God knows what the weather's going to be doing in 5 hours. If the weather's like anything it is outside here today, it'll be a fun arrival into JFK this evening, but everything looks good there. We'll bump you over to the legs page. Very good. Let's go back to our NitRef. We'll plug in some information. Zero fuel weight, 317.1. Good. Reserves, we're going to go with 7. We're cruising up at flight level 400. We're going to go with a cost index of 35. Very good. We'll go to our thrust limits today. What is the elevation of this airport? I feel like it's very, very high. Am I correct in thinking that that is correct, chat? Airport elevation. Airport elevation, 8,358 feet. That is absolutely bananas. We're not going to do a derated takeoff. We will use a cell temp of 45 degrees. That's what you're giving me? 71? Hold on then. Let's put this to 25 degrees. Let's put this to 15 degrees. Okay, I guess we'll do it cell temp of 15 degrees. I guess we can't do that. We'll go 18 degrees, exactly what it is outside. We'll do a climb derate 1. Regular takeoff, 86.2 on the N1 percentage. Because of the elevation, we'll need as much power on those engines as possible. Good. We will be doing a flap, what are we going to be doing today? Flap 15 departure, I think. Flaps 15, CG weight 31%, trim value 275, V speeds 29, 34, 44. Beautiful. That looks good. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Get that bad boy ready to go. Let's pull open our... Oops, sorry, I'm just hitting all kinds of buttons over here. Let's go to our checklist page. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist. Passengers are all on board, so we'll get the seatbelt signs on. We'll get the fuel pumps turned on. Actually, no, we won't. We'll wait for the APU to go on before we get the rest of the fuel pumps on. MCP, V2, heading track, and altitude. We said what was it, 64 or 44? 144 on our speed. 144. Very good. Initial climb, well, because of the elevation, honestly, I'm just going to be lazy and put 40,000 feet, which is our cruise altitude. That way I don't have to mess around with anything. And then runway heading is going to be 140, so we'll spin this all the way around to 140. Beautiful. That looks good to me. That is set. Takeoff speeds, we have 29, 34, 44. That is set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Beautiful. Trim was 275, so we'll set that correctly now. 275. Excuse me. 275 is in. Very good. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete, and we'll wait for the beacon light. Is our APU on? APU is on and available. Very good. Fuel pumps can go online. Red beacon light can go online. Anti-ice can all get flipped to the auto position, and everything looks good there, friends. So let's go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. We'll make sure beacon light is on. Before start checklist is complete. Next will be before taxi checklist. Very, very good, my friends. Ansel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hi, when do you receive the beta of the 737 PMDG? I already have it. I'm allowed to start streaming it on Monday. They have pushed it back. Originally, it was going to be Saturday. They have pushed the embargo date back to Monday. So we will be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for pre-release streams in the 737 NG for 2024. Doing some Air Canada Jets Ops YYZ to MDW. Nice. Getting 2024 for my new computer soon. Are the premium deluxe versions of the game worth it? I plan on buying the payware anyways. They're not. To be honest with you, buy the base version of the sim. That's all you need. That is all you need, my friend. If there is, the beauty of 2024 is if there's anything specific that you would like, a certain airplane, a certain whatever it may be, you can just pick it up individually. And I feel like that's the way to go, to be completely fair with you. All right, Barrow is set. We'll flip this over. Should be 1026, which it is correct. Good. We'll flip ourselves over to Unicom, which is going to be 122.8. We'll flip that over. Very good. Bombo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Have you switched to Sim Update 4 Beta? I have not. No. Full ATC coverage in the U.S. tonight on VATSIM. Yes, should be good. Be fun, man. Using DLSS or TAA? TAA. We want to go nose right, tail left. Good. Let's confirm that nobody has pushed back. We're ready to go. Beautiful. Let's get our park brake released. Good. We'll come down here. We'll set our transponder. I guess I'll just put 1,000. There's no ATC, so we'll just put 1,000 and then we'll put this to TA only. Very good. All right, we are ready for engine... we are ready for engine start. That's the second time in a row GSX has done that to us, to be honest. Not quite sure what's going on with that. All right, over to the upstairs. We're not going to do a dual start. We'll just start number 1 first, and we'll introduce fuel, and let's hear these engine sounds, shall we? Let's do that. Got Minnesota, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Oliver, what's up, man? Hey, got a question. Is this the brand new 737 or a current one that has been remade for 24? The PMDG 737 is, I believe, built from the ground up. Obviously, they've used assets from the 2020 version, but it's supposed to be a whole new airplane. Where is this pushback taking us, chat? I am mystified right now. With the BravoAirspace 787-800 and the BravoAirspace 787-900 the same quality? Yes, I believe so. What is even going on right now? How did they push us back, pull us forward, and now they're pushing us back again? Where are the passenger noises from? That's from the aircraft, the sound pack that comes with the aircraft. Also, I gotta say, that engine spool up and start up was a little bit mid. Not nearly as nice as the GE90s. I'm not gonna keep everybody waiting, so we'll go start number 2.
It is me, Borat, real military pilot. I see
Yes.
you are back in Colombia. I had mission where they gave me lots of packages wrapped up, looked like white substance inside. I asked Colombian guy named Escobar or something like that. He tell me I do mission, and lots of women wait for me here when I get back. High five, vanilla face, bow, 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 skeet.
Jesus Christ. Brody, thank you for the support. I hope you enjoyed your mission with Mr. Pablo Escobar. Never personally heard of him. Thank you for the support, Brody. Appreciate you, my man. Very nice, Sean. Hope you enjoy your flight, man. Which Boeing are we flying? This is the BravoAirspace 787-800. 787-800. All right, park brake is on. Very good. So we are going to take Bravo 7 up to Alpha, and then Alpha all the way down, as we spoke about before. Very good. It's weird that we're getting a cabin altitude warning. Is it because we're at 9,000 feet already? All right, let's go with anti-ice not required. Recall should remove all of that, should it not? Maybe not. All right. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight controls are free and clear. Waiting for the ground equipment, and we will kill the APU. Very good. APU is off, and we're just waiting for the ground equipment for the before taxi checklist. We can go ahead and set flaps 15 degrees for departure. Listen to those hydraulics. So good. Is this an add-on to the Asobo 787? Correct. You do need to own the Asobo 787 for this aircraft to work correctly. It's essentially a paid mod, if you will. Is this the 2024 version? No. I only installed whatever was in my marketplace. So this is probably the 2020 version that is compatible with the 2024 version. No, both of these guys are like, fuck you, we're pushing. All right, well, I'm going to get out of the way then. Let's go. Park brakes are released. Very good. We'll finish that one off. Good. We'll go this one. Flaps are 15 degrees. We'll item override that. Very good. And then it'll be our after takeoff checklist. Good. Let's move ourselves forward. Get out of the way of everybody. Flap 5 looks like 1 degree with the 787. It does, yeah. Air Transat flies the 321 from Toronto to Manchester. Well, we're going to be in the 787 tomorrow, David, so. Skyworker, what's up, my man? Haven't seen you in a minute, dude. How are you? No, pushback has not changed at all, my good sir. Taxi lights going on. Very good. Get out of the way of these guys. Should be out of the way now. Flap 15, yes. Apparently it's pretty normal in the 787. This will get rid of the cabin altitude. I don't know why the cabin wouldn't have pressurized to 8,000 feet, but hopefully that goes away and we don't have that weird message the entire flight. We'll see, I guess. Busy here. I've not flown in the sim for months. Damn. That's no bueno. I don't like to hear that. Jesus, dude, it takes a lot of throttle to get this thing moving. Up at this altitude. Check doors. Doors are all auto and closed. Yeah, you would use flap 15 with high elevation like this. It'll just help the aircraft with a little bit of a lower V-speed, a little bit of a better climb performance initially. So no stream Saturday and Sunday? No, we're live tomorrow. We're doing a long haul tomorrow in the 787. So we're live tomorrow. We're just not live on Sunday. We're replacing Sunday with Monday, Tuesday. Missed the Ethiopian ops? We need to do 777 Ethiopian ops again. Isn't this the long haul? Nah, this one's shorter than 5 hours. This is like a semi-long haul, we'll call it. Jesus, that Cathay is ready to haul ass behind us, my goodness. Mr. Johan, 34 months. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Good sir. Thank you for 34 months of support. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hey Cap, good afternoon from Brazil. Have a good flight. Thank you. Projecto Commando. Thank you. All right, turn those sounds down till we're on the runway and ready to go. Get you back up. Very good. Get you back up. Very good. Qatari does Doha to Manchester in the 787. That's cool. We just did the other way around. We just did London to Doha. So we won't be doing that this week. Currently descending into Heka with the new toy called the Flight Factor 777 Freighter. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, man. He's not Cathay. He's flying his career track, which is an ATP school. Ah, got you. Got you. Career track. Picked up so many airplanes and sceneries from all the sales this week. Going to be a good weekend of flying. Nice. Can't wait to fly the 777X one day for passengers. Yes, that'll be nice. I'd love to see PMDG do that eventually. Have you tried Navigraph Academy? I have not, no. How realistic is the BravoAirspace 787 system-wise? Basically as good as the default 787. I don't think they've touched much as far as system-wise. There are a few little additions, like the tablet actually works now and stuff like that. But other than that, not much. Old-fashioned Simmer, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. Do you plan on trying the Navigraph Academy? No, not really. Love flying X-Plane lately. Hope anti-aliasing update is coming soon. Well, nothing in the X-Plane world comes soon. So if you're getting into X-Plane, just know that nothing comes soon. Their updates take months and months and months and months, sometimes even 6 months to a year. Gep, any idea when the Cross the Pond will be? Cross the Pond was canceled. I think the next one's probably going to be in April. The eastbound or westbound, whatever it was, yeah. Can't wait for Sim Update 4. Have a new PC. Take that next step with 2024. Couldn't have a perfect time to get a new one. Yes, sir. With all the prices going crazy, you are correct. All right, we wanted to do, well, we could take Alpha. No, we'll take Alpha 2. Yeah, Cross the Pond in, which is usually done in November, or sorry, the last weekend of October, I think, was canceled this year. I don't know why they canceled it. I'm not quite sure if they even gave a reason why. All I know is it was canceled. All right, let's make our calls. Bogotá traffic, Avianca 210 heavy, lining up and departing runway 14 left, Bogotá. All right, let's go ahead and get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs, taxi lights, strobe lights, wing lights, and logos all on. They canceled because people don't know how to behave or follow rules. Well, that's pretty normal for a VATSIM event, I feel like. That is pretty normal. All right, friends, sounds are going up. Y'all ready to go? You better be. Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Good. And toga. Takeoff power is set. 80 knots, neutral.
D1.
Rotate. Beautiful. We're flying. Positive rate. Gear up. That wind immediately hits us. Got to be really careful of our climb out here because of the elevation. Make sure we're following our flight directors. Don't want to head it into a mountain. Start our left turn now. Roll that big boy over. Climb power's coming in. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. These are the Rolls-Royce engines, yes, correct. And for extra cautionary reasons, we'll get this turned on and we'll flip you over like this. We will go speed check, flaps 1. We're already at 12,000 feet, by the way, chat. Give you an FYI of the elevation here in Bogotá. Thing is so heavy on the roll axis. I kind of like it. Takes a lot of input to get it to do what you want it to do. Let's get autopilot on. We're coming up on 15,000 feet. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. We'll turn the sounds down a little bit so we don't go deaf. Let the aircraft manage that. We're above 10,000, so all of our lights can go off immediately. There we go. Lights are off. How many packs today? 227 passengers. There is 220. That is our clean speed. Flaps are clean. And now we are bringing our speed up to our climb speed, which is 296 knots. Very, very good, friends. There is us departing Bogotá. Cloudy already. Reading Discord or watching the stream, seems like you've got everyone on edge for the release of the 7.3. I don't know why. I've been pretty open about when it's going to release, or not release, but when I get access to it. Originally, the embargo was supposed to lift on Saturday, which is tomorrow, and then PMDG pushed that back because there was a couple updates that needed to come, I guess, to the aircraft. So now the embargo has been set to Monday. So Monday I can start streaming the 737-800 for 2024. I wonder if there's any altitude restrictions. It sounds like there is. Below 17. So the aircraft actually handles restrictions quite well as well, which I say is pretty good. There's 17,000 feet, so it's going to hold 17,000 till we get to zip. Terrain radar can go off. We're up and above all that now, and we can just expand that. Very good. Did PMDG announce their release date? No, there is no release date yet. Yeah, correct, Andy. Yeah, very good. How many Danberries is 250 packs equivalent? Good question. I'm not sure. After Green Cap this year for Thanksgiving was similar to last year, just a lot less lake effect snow. That's good, John. It's snowing like crazy where I'm at right now. Actually, I don't know if it's still snowing. It was when I took Henry out earlier. What is it saying now as far as snow? Let's go to weather. It is still snowing. It says light snow. Very light snow till about 5 p.m. and then it looks like it cuts off at about 5. But we're supposed to get a bunch of snow tomorrow and Sunday. We're getting snow tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Wow, okay then. Snow for the next 5 days is showing on my forecast. Hello, Varun. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Got almost a foot overnight here in Barrie. That's not nice. Syracuse is supposed to get slammed, but Fort Drum area is clear. Interesting. If I got the Horizon 787, would you recommend buying this one? Well, the Horizon's free, right? I feel like this is a step up from the freeware, but I feel it's worth it. It's like, what, 15 bucks or something for the airplane, I think? I feel like it's worth it. Sunny and cool here in Vancouver. I miss the snow, but guess we get rain. Nice. GSX de-icing overhaul when? Do we need an overhaul for the icing? I think the icing works pretty well. We got more than a foot. Had a buddy in downtown TO get a flake. Yeah, it's wild, man. You're lucky you get the snow. All I get is cloud rainy weather here in Seattle. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that over snow. The Horizon Rolls-Royce sounds are terrible. Great aircraft, though. There you go. Summer for me in New Zealand, no snow. Lucky man, Mr. Vaughn. Lucky man. We're going to come visit you soon. Next time we're in the Phoenix lineup, we're going to go do some Australia and New Zealand flying. Yes, sir. Man, these mountains look quite low, chat. And we're held at 17,000 feet. I think we're about to be out of the restriction. We should be passing through zip. Oh, this also has a restriction, 17 below. Osusu. Mrs. and I did gluten-free Thanksgiving, including homemade green bean casserole, key ingredients, fresh caramelized onions, and condensed milk. Nice. Well, I hope that worked out well for you. Vlogs. Welcome back, man. Has been a minute. Hope you're well, dude. Vlogs. 2005 Corolla. Hello. Welcome aboard. Great car. Belgium doesn't really have anything else than rain and gray clouds. I mean, listen, snow is overrated, in my opinion. Snow is overrated, my friends. Once you do the snow once, you're like, okay, that's enough. Don't need to worry about that ever again. It's usually how I feel about snow. You ate 7 deviled eggs. Nice. Nice. I can imagine what your room smelled like last night. Survived, Cap. We had 3 drop-ins, so a total of 25 people. I feel like shit. Ran over twice today, but everyone had a good time. Also, never again. My man. As long as you had a good time. You could do Manchester to Mumbai and the Indigo 787 that recently launched it, so that would be cool. How long of a flight is that? I feel like that's a long one. 6, 7 hours? 737 ski ops inbound. How about flying Svalbard in Greenland? That could be an option for sure. Not this week, but that could be an option for sure. Yeah. It's what woke me up. No kidding. Last year, once Thanksgiving hit, we didn't see grass until April 2025. Damn. It's, we got a bunch of snow and then it's all melted, but it looks like the forecast over the next 5 or 6 days, it looks like the snow will be here to stay. We're supposed to get a ton of snow on Sunday. It's looking like 5 to 6 inches of snow on Sunday alone, and then sprinkled in about an inch or 2 every other day. Newark to Hong Kong to Newark in a United 787 when? Probably never. Oh. Someone's playing like checkers or something. Did you hear that? Man, what's with all these restrictions? 17,000, 21,000. I guess they have the restrictions for all the aircrafts coming in, maybe? I guess that would make sense. Do you like winter ops? Do you follow procedures? What procedures are we talking about for winter ops? Do I go and get de-iced? Yes. That's about to the extent of the ops that I follow. And of course, engine anti-ice and wing anti-ice and stuff like that. Joke of the day, what do you call a kid who believes in Santa? A rebel without a clause. Nice. Socialist country, it's all about restrictions. Made an appointment to get to New York, enhanced license for Monday. Why? Easy passage to Canada without a passport. Nice, very good. Someone making a 321 XLR in the sim. I don't know what Phoenix plans on doing. Phoenix is doing the 320 Neo and a 321 Neo. I would assume that it's going to include the 321 LR and XLR, but I don't know. I do not know. Where's Henry? He's on the couch, sleeping. There are more procedures depending on the aircraft. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say no. No. I mean, as far as procedures go, isn't every company going to have their own SOP on what? That's just impossible. I can't learn every SOP that we fly when I don't have access to any of that information. So like I said, de-icing, engine anti-ice, wing anti-ice, those are the procedures that we follow. What routes are we doing tomorrow in the 7-3? We're not doing 7-3 until Monday now, Boeing Aviation. The embargo has been extended until Monday. So, do you ever fly long haul on a narrow body as a passenger? Depends what the long haul is. Seriously craving turkey after hearing of everyone south of the border enjoying? Go grab a turkey. Still a bunch. I'm sure there's tons in the store already all set up for Christmas, Wayward. Did Henry apologize for leaving his toy on the floor? Has American Airlines approved your injury claim? They have not. Rude. Phoenix XLR would be separate as there is bigger differences. Maybe. It might be like a paid add-on. I don't know. Does the plane require sim brief? Does this plane require sim brief? I mean, if you want to import your flight plan and stuff like that, yeah, it's good to have it. Sorry, I missed it, but why is there an embargo? For the PMDG product, they always do that on release. They give it to content creators and streamers to make videos on it, and then they'll lift all that stuff, and then it'll release to the public. Second joke of the day, if Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus had a baby, what would it be? A subordinate clause. This guy, dude. Where are you getting these? Are you just Googling dad jokes? Dad jokes 101? What you're doing, Mr. Silly? Dad jokes 101 with Varun. Phoenix really squeezing the 320? No kidding. Totally not. Got promoted at my job today. Great Friday for me. Hey, Oliver, congratulations, man. Very good news, dude. Go Cool. What's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. New subscriber. Hope you're well, man. Thanks for tuning in. We talking embargo for the 7.3 NG? Correct. What do you think of the Horizon 787? I prefer the Bravo. That's really all I have. Do I want to hear a joke? First time chatter, do I want to hear a joke? I feel like we're going out on a limb here, but sure, tell me your joke. Don't be silly, there's no sanity clause. True. Very true. Noise, what's up, my friend? Good to see you as well. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Happy Friday, my good sir. Friday, Friday. What do you call a Mexican guy with no car? Carlos. I feel like I've heard that one before. That's something you haven't heard. It was close on the Horizon. Can't wait. Yes, it is. So I get access. Well, I already have the airplane. I'm allowed to say that. I already have the 737 NG. I cannot start creating content until Monday. Monday, I can start creating content. So we'll be live Monday at noon in the 737 NG. Then we'll be live Tuesday at noon, and then we'll be live Wednesday ×2 most likely, unless we just do a super long day on Wednesday where we just keep streaming through both. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Horizon are rebuilding a complete new flight model for their V2 update sometime in 2026. That's great news, Keenan, because honestly, it desperately needs it. That is my one major complaint about this airplane is it still flies too much like the default. And it's a little bit squirrely, it's a little bit weird. Yeah, that would be my biggest complaint, honestly. So you're getting an update from PMDG right before the embargo lifts? Most likely, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how they're planning on doing it, Fliterer. I don't know. Do you know what flight for Monday? I don't. No. I was thinking some South Whizzle out of Midway to start off would be fun. Midway to somewhere, maybe back to Midway, and then, I don't know yet. I don't know. I really don't know. There's so many liveries that came with the airplane as well. I was genuinely shocked. I'm pretty sure I counted over 50 liveries that come default with the aircraft. It's kind of impressive, to be honest. Kevin, do you think the 7.3 will release for 2024 for the rest of us? Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. Do you know a way to get Orbex Burbank to work in 2024? It should work. Why wouldn't it be working? I use it all the time, Johnny. What's wrong with it? I use Burbank in 2024. Alaska, Seattle to Vegas. So we haven't flown to Vegas for a very long time because we're waiting for Fly Tampa to update Vegas. We're still waiting for the Fly Tampa. I saw that BM World AM Sim, whatever, what do they call it? Glide Slow Pro. I saw Glide Slow Pro release their Vegas,
CPT,
but...
want to hear? Okay. What is black, white, and red? Our fuzzy, wuzzy ginger bear CPT Canada.
Hell yeah. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, my man. Or Cap Minnesota. I don't know why it still calls you XLT, but Cap Minnesota, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Anyone help me? I play on PC from Xbox Game Pass, but my add-ons are not working. Even after last mod in the community folder, it does not appear in the game. Are you sure you're putting it in the right community folder? It should be working if it's in the community folder. When I try to download it, Orbex downloader says it's not compatible. Might have to reinstall 2020 and copy it over. Yeah, interesting. You should still be able to install it, whether it says incompatible or not. It's compatible. Yeah. Is it better than the Kuro, this aircraft? I think so. But it's not that good, and it's a stutter fest like every glide slope product. Got you. So it's kind of like their Miami, right? Mick Oatmeal. That's kind of what I was... That's why I did not purchase it. I figured it would be very much like their Miami scenery, which is virtually unflyable. Check from developer mod? That's a weird one. EXO, I'm not sure. I've never had that problem before. Also, I'm not on Game Pass, so I'm wondering if it's something to do with Game Pass. After you kept getting decorations up and ready for Christmas, maybe Santa will bring some RAM or a Thrustmaster setup. My man. Well, in case you missed it, Captain Delta Dog, we're going to be doing 2 special giveaways this Christmas holiday season. We've got a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack and a Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Pack to give away this Christmas holiday. So 2 packs. So you have to be keeping an eye on the Christmas holidays. We'll probably do them the week of Christmas, so the week of the 25th, whatever the streams are. I think we figured it out. I think it was the 21st and the 23rd or something like that, or the 20th and the 23rd. Are they compatible with Xbox? Yes, they are. Yeah. Gamer Geek, you want exclamation point route. R-O-U-T-E. Route. Route. All right, are we almost up at cruise altitude? We are. Almost up at 40,000 feet, my friends. Up and above most of the weather, at least, it seems like. Up and above most. You know what I need to do, though? I need to set a... One thing I like about the BravoAirspace is there's no restrictions. You can just take your camera wherever the hell you want. It doesn't, like, lock you inside the airplane. So I can set up a nice fancy view like I do right now. Colombia. We need a GoFundMe to bring back quality wings. Nah, they're gone, man. From my understanding, a lot of the actual developers from Quality Wings have moved over to AnyBuilds in Phoenix. That's what I've heard. Word on the street. A lot of the Quality Wing developers, a lot of the Captain Sim, remember Captain Sim? They used to make like somewhat decent products. A lot of the developers have gone over to either Phoenix or AnyBuilds. How do you sign up for the giveaway? You just have to watch the channel, man. The giveaway's not for a couple weeks. It's probably going to be about 3 weeks for the giveaway. But yeah, you'll just have to watch the channel, my friend. Gap, do you know what the expected price for the PMDG 7.3 will be? No, they haven't given me any information. I do not know the official price, and I do not know the official release date. Unfortunately, maybe I'll get some more information coming up, but I'm assuming either Mathis or Robert, Mr. Randazzo, will be in chat as well at some point this week coming up while we're streaming the 737, and maybe they can provide that information for you, but I was not given privy to that information, which is pretty normal. They usually don't tell the content guys when and how much. We usually don't get that information. As much as I would like to get it and tell it to you guys, I don't know. PMDG should make a 787. I concur with that one. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with a PMDG 787. Yes. Oh man, I don't speak pilot. They won't tell before they announce it on the forums. Correct. Yeah. You're doing a full flight. Nice. So are we. Tugger Nuts, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Friday. Good to see you, my friend. PMDG 787 with a Boris sound pack. Yeah. I mean, listen, obviously the Boris sound pack is not going to work immediately for the 2024 version of the 7.3. We're going to have to wait for Boris to update his sound packs for 2024. So I'm curious to see what PMDG has cooked up as far as the sounds go with the 737 NG. I'm very curious to see what the default sounds are going to be like. Because I remember the default sounds in the 7.3 weren't as bad as they were in the 777, in my opinion. But I'm curious to see what they've done with the sound pack. Turkey Day took me out, just got out of bed. My man. Well, to be fair, you're West Coast, right? Well, you're 2 hours. So what? It's almost 11 a.m.? I feel that's pretty normal. I did at 10:30 a.m. this morning, Tugger Nuts. I was just, sheesh, man. I was up at 9:30, but then I laid in bed on my phone and, yeah. Please stream the vanilla sounds at least a few times. Well, we're not going to have any choice, Flighter, as I just mentioned. The Boris sound pack is not going to work immediately because the Boris sound pack is for 2020. So it'll probably take at least a week or two after release of the 7.3 for Boris to get his sound packs working. Flushed my toilet probably 20 times in the last 12 hours after Turkey Day. My man. Someone went heavy on the turkey and stuffing last night. I know it'll take a long time, but they should start making it and hurry up a little bit. Well, there's no such thing as hurrying up a little bit when it comes to development times of these airplanes. I normally don't consume alcohol, got a little tipsy and slept through the thunder snow. Ooh. You know how to cook it, right? Wait, what are we talking about? So much food, so much whiskey, and so much stretching. Brother, that is dangerous combination right there, if I've ever heard of one. That is dangerous, good sir. Dangerous. Chat, want some tunes? Let's get some tunes bumping, shall we? I got a nice little Colombian sound pack. Yeah. Sheesh. Kyle, what was your first Microsoft Flight Simulator? Me was FSX. FSX was the first one that I ever bought using my money. But I remember going all the way back to like FS95. Remember my grandfather giving me hand-me-down copies of FS? Take care, Cyclones. I'm getting audio cutout, stutters, and Sim Update 3 stable, and I can't figure out what's going on. I have an RTX 4090. I've never had these problems. So McOatmeal, from everything that I've done research on, it was the latest Windows update paired with the latest NVIDIA driver is what screwed everything over. How I solved my problems is I did a fresh sim reinstall, McOatmeal, unfortunately. Now, the easiest way to do a fresh install in 2024 is just rename your community folder, put like community dash whatever, test or whatever you want, uninstall the sim, reinstall the sim, all your settings will be the same, all your keybinds will remain the same, but that's how I solved my problem. But I believe it was the latest NVIDIA update and the Windows update that really caused some problems. Digi, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Cap, do you have the NVIDIA app installed? No. I removed that very quickly. You had a neighbor in the 90s who got you started on FS98? Nice. I'm sure the music will sound like we're on a cocaine run. Well, it depends. Maybe we do have a little bit of coca leaf. Pablo himself is on board. Would Mr. Escobar please step forward? We have a special meal. Mr. Escobar. What is it? The Zebo mod, it says that? Passenger Escobar. This is in regards to a special meal. Passenger Escobar. So that's why Brittany's so energetic today. Sheesh. She got into the booger sugar. Yes, she did. All right, we're cruising up at Mach 8.4. We can definitely do better than that, Jack. Come on now. We can do better than that. Let's go 8.6. Stretch the legs of this bad boy. Still saying insufficient fuel, which has me slightly concerned. But we've got over 50,000 pounds of fuel. I think we'll be fine. Maybe if I just change the init ref, index, perf, if I put you to 5, will you go away now? Maybe not. Okay. We'll just remove him. There we go. 8.6 or 8.7. Well, we're doing 8.6 right now. We'll probably keep it at 8.6. I feel like that's like a pretty decent. It's got enough of a window between too fast. That's good. 8.6 is good. How come you deleted the NVIDIA app? Just wondering if I should do that. I just don't like it. I feel like it's bloatware. Do you know if Simwings Munchen is better than the Aerosoft? They're the same, Latin pilot. Simwings Munich is published by Aerosoft. It's the same scenery. Same as Simwings Anchorage, also published by Aerosoft. No worries, Latin pilot. I'm glad I could help. I actually knew that one. I'm glad I could help out. Shit. Look at you with all the knowledge, Cap. Someone's been studying hard. Gold star answer. The NVIDIA app was basically infecting FrameGen, and when I don't have it installed, I can see a difference. Correct. Yes. You thought Avianca was Korean? Nope, they are Colombian. Same as Tam, I think? Or is Tam Brazilian? I never know. I don't fly enough down here, to be honest with you. Doing some Oslo ops? Nice. Heard you talking about PMDG 7.3s. Are we flying one tomorrow? Monday, Tuggernuts. So the schedule's a little bit weird. We're live today. We're going to do a long haul tomorrow. So back-to-back kind of long hauls. This is kind of a long haul today. We'll do a long haul tomorrow. So like 6+ hours tomorrow in the 787. And then Sunday we're going to take off. Sunday will be my prep day. So I'm going to spend all day Sunday flying the NG off stream, getting used to it and kind of getting all my camera views and everything configured properly. And then Monday afternoon, we'll be live in the 737 NG for 2024. And then we'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the 7.3, Thursday off, back Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's going to be the plan for this week coming up. So busy week. Busy week flying the NG. Is someone also facing issues installing liveries for the PMDG 7.3 via the OC3? They don't appear for some reason. Huh. Isn't the 737 right now only on OC2? I'm pretty sure. I think when the 737 drops for 2024, it's going to be on OC3. Check OC2. Any word on how the upgrade process is going to be? Not that I've seen anything yet, Johnny. No. I know that there is a charge. There will be an upgrade fee, but I don't know how much it's going to be and how they're going to handle it. Did you only get the passenger variant or is the freighter included? I also have the freighter. So we might do some prime ops out of like Cincinnati or something. You're at 35,000 feet currently using Southwest Wi-Fi. Very nice. Hey, I'm new to the channel. 3 Sheep. Good to see you, man. Interesting name. 3 Sheep 69. My troll senses are tingling. Hopefully not. PMDG said for a cup of coffee at one point, but who knows what that cup of coffee costs to PMDG. Starbucks, $9.99. That's what I'm thinking, but who knows? Are we allowed a sneak peek of the liveries? No. No. How are you right now? I'm doing well. As I mentioned, though, P-Thibs, I was genuinely shocked how many liveries there are. I lost count after about 50 of them. They better not do too much with the upgrade fee. Better be less than 30. I think it will be. Everything's pure speculation at this point, but I'm sure it will be. I try my best, Sanders. I honestly like laughing at them. I think it's funnier to like laugh and play with the trolls than it is to just ban them immediately. At some point they do get banned because things just get out of control, right? They just, yeah. But for the most part, I like having them around sometimes. You know, there's a famous saying, if people hate you or people troll you, it's because you're doing something right. And they're trying to unwrite what you're doing, right? They're trying to make your experience less enjoyable. Which I genuinely find hilarious, that even in Flight Sim we have trolls. It's crazy, dude. I felt there was a bunch missing, but I was stuck with the options in the marketplace. Yeah. No, there's a ton on OC3. Like I said, I was genuinely shocked how many there was. Your Minecraft name? Okay, got you. Ontario is another good one for Prime Air ops. Do they do a lot of Ontario ops? I thought they were out of what's the other airport that's really close to Ontario? Riverside. I thought Prime was out of Riverside. VATSIM has too many trolls? Yeah. Happy because right now there's an A400M at my local airport. It's rare that they come like every 4 months. I'm from France. Ah, bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami, comment ça va? Ça va bien, oui, merci. De rien, de rien. Oui, oui. Français, c'est la langue d'amour. Oui, c'est ça. Chad, I had Subway yesterday and it was gross. How does Midnight Maverick eat so much Subway? It was honestly gross. Like, the only reason I bought it... And hold on a second. Can we talk about how a 12-inch sub at Subway cost me $19 yesterday? When did that happen? $19 for a foot-long sub. And it wasn't anything fancy. I got the Great Canadian Club, which is smoked ham, smoked turkey, double cheddar, bacon. $19 for a foot-long sub yesterday, after tax. $19. Dude, I almost pooped myself when I was doing the thing. $19 for a foot-long sub. That's insane, dude. I could have gone to McDonald's, got a Big Mac meal with an extra Big Mac on the side. 2 Big Macs for around the same price. And I bet it wouldn't have tasted nasty. That's the government Ottawa rates? Oh, man. We need more options, dude. We need more options. Screw Subway. We need, like, Jimmy John's and Firehouse Subs. Firehouse Subs is bomb. Happened within the last couple of years. They had the same reaction the first time I saw it. Dude, I haven't been in... I feel like it's been over a year since I had Subway. And the only reason I got it is because I had to run out and get some errands done, and I was starving. And I was like, oh, I'm going to go grab a sub. Jesus, dude. It almost would have been a better deal. They had a special deal. If you buy a $25 gift certificate, you get a free foot-long sub. I should have just bought a $25 gift certificate to someone and given it away at Christmas, and then I would have got a free sub. Did you get double meat? Nope. All standard, man. Great Canadian Club. $14.99 plus tax. Actually, I can tell you the exact price that I paid. Hold on. I think it was 18 and change. $3.50 this week? No. The exact price of my Subway yesterday was $18.24. $18.24 for that Subway yesterday. Highway robbery. Probably cost them $2. Buy the gift card, give it to yourself, and then get a free sub. Win-win. Dan did something like that earlier this week. I was having a good laugh at him. He got a gift card, and then he got a free meal with it, and then he's like, I'm gonna keep the gift card and use it again. The prices in the States aren't any better? That's wild, dude. That's one I haven't had in a minute, man. Chick-fil-A. I have not had Chick-fil-A in a hot minute. I'd go for some chicken fillet. I got the same sandwich with double meat for $19. That's crazy. But you also live in, like, we have a lot more tax here, right? I think. Federal government is one too many? True, yeah. 13% in Ottawa or Ontario? Correct. Chipotle is expensive but worth it? You know what, man? The last 2 times I've gone to Chipotle, I've had a mediocre experience at best. Dry chicken, kind of chintzy on the burrito bowls. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't had the best experience the last 2 times I've been to Chipotle. We have 2 chains here. One is called Bar Burrito, or Burrito Bar, or Bar Burrito, I think it's called. And then we have Fat Bastard Burritos. I would choose those both over Chipotle. Cam Lavcore, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Has been a minute. Hope you're well. What's up, Cap? Happy Friday to you, man. You hear about the big US VATSIM event tonight? Fully staffed, ETC, coast to coast. Can't wait. Going to be flying the Airsoft RJ for the first time. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all, Aiden, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Flying the CRJ for the first time on a busy VATSIM event Friday. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Qdoba, we don't have... Actually, no, we do. I think we actually do, Tuggernuts. I think we do have a few here. Just went to McDonald's, 10-piece nugget, filet of fish, 2 medium fries, $21.50 USD. Oof. That's a lot. Gonna be flying my DA-42 on VATSIM. It's holding up the conga lines. Nah, it's not difficult to operate, Aiden. There's just some weird quirks with the RJ that's a little bit different than any of the other planes. It's crazy, man, and it's shit food to boot. Yep. I might get something while I'm out tonight. We'll see. I gotta do a dispensary run after stream. The plan is Atlanta to Aspen and the Delta RJ. It's not too bad. We've done that one before. Fast food is no longer cheap / convenient. Correct. I mean, some places still are, Tuggernuts. Just depends. Like, I would argue that In-N-Out probably has the best deal. A double-double for like $5. Double-double animal style for like $5.50. I mean, come on. How does it get any better than that? Top quality food, Always hot, fresh, and $5 for a burg. Craig, what's up, man? The embargo has been pushed back till Monday, Craig. So we'll be back in the 787 tomorrow. We're going to do a long haul tomorrow in the 787. Then we're going to take Sunday off to prepare for the 737 release. And then we'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the 737 NG pre-release. Am I liking the Bravo 787? I'm enjoying it. It's not my favorite. I can't land it worth a damn. But, yeah. What's tomorrow's long haul? Haven't fully decided yet. I'd like to do some Air Canada out of either Toronto or Montreal. That's probably going to be the plan, so... yeah, I don't know. Montreal to somewhere. We'll probably cross the pond. It's been a while since we've done a cross. I don't know. We might go to Manchester, the new Innie build scenery. We'll see. We will see. Is Mucho Burrito better than Bar Burrito? Mucho Burrito's good. Mucho Burrito used to be really good P-Thibs, and then they, like, I don't know, man, they did something to their menu. Mucho Burrito used to have the best Chipotle barbecue sauce. And you would get that on your bowl or on your burrito, and it was life-changing, dude. When I first met my fiance about 5 or 6 years ago, we used to go get that all the time. And then they took it off the menu, and it hasn't been the same since. Just so bland now. They don't have anything good going on. Busy as hell in Manchester right now for the new scenery? Oh, no doubt. Gotta run and be an adult for an hour or so. Should be back before landing. Sounds good, my man. You go be an adult. I will sit here and not be an adult. Rennes to Paris in a 319. Well, not tomorrow. Maybe we could do that another one, so... Bar burritos, buy one, get one, so I think that's my dinner sorted. Dude, P-Thibs, if you go to Bar Burrito, get the taco platter, 3 tacos with a side of chips and salsa. Get their pulled pork tacos. Brother, let me tell you. Crack. I could probably eat 9 to 12 of them. Fat man status. If I be an adult now, I can be stupid later. That's, hey man, I'm all for it. Went to McDonald's drive-thru yesterday, ordered a Big Mac meal with a large coffee. It cost you $20. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's not right. Why does it look like the engines are off? The blades are spinning. These are the Trent 1000 engines. No, we want to go the other way, Steven. We want to take advantage of the tailwind. We don't want to be fighting against that headwind tomorrow. No way. That turns a 6-hour flight into a 7.5 hour flight. We want to be going eastbound. So out of Toronto to somewhere, out of Montreal to somewhere. I got Potbellies for lunch, prime rib sandwich, broccoli cheddar soup, predicting a nap soon. Brother, that sounds so good. Why you all the Orly French B350? Nah, we're going to be in the 787 P-Thibs for tomorrow. Toronto to Dublin, Air Canada 787. See, that's not a bad routing. I could get on board with that one. Will we ever see a wild Captain Canada without sunglasses? Probably not on the stream. But if you go to Flight Sim Expo or any of those things, you can see me without my sunglasses on, yes. YYZ to Chibougamau. Air Canada 787 service to Chibougamau is now boarding. King, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I'm having a good Friday, sir. Minus my foot and ankle. JFK to Athens, way too long. Way too long. That's like 9 hours, isn't it? Trying to kill me? Hong Kong to Vancouver, God no. Whee-wee! Look at the terrain down there. That actually looks really good. What happened with your foot? I tripped over one of Henry's toys and I rolled my ankle. Like, really bad. To the point where I genuinely thought I broke it for like the first 24 hours. My toes were all numb and shit. That was just because I had them elevated. Finally heading back to Toronto after my little vacation. Had a tasty surf and turf meal. Now waiting for the plane. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Toronto to Dublin would be a good flight. I'm kind of on board with that one. I like that. Any plans on Rio? Yeah, we'll probably do some NG ops. We'll probably do some Brazilian flying with the NG this week coming up. I still have not flown Rio to... Where's the cool-ass airport that we go to? Where is it? Ooh, fly spy, that's not good. Sao Paulo, is it? Maybe. Reed, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. SBSP. Cap, what about Panama City to Austin, Texas in a Copa 7.3 Max? Maybe next time we're in the Max, for sure. Won't be that tomorrow. Jeddah to Casablanca? SBRJ is the cool one in Rio. It is, but what's the one where you fly over the city? Remember you fly over the city and the airport's like in the city? That's a cool ass approach, man. This music is so good right now for this flight. It is Sao Paulo? Got you. Kieran, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Nah, Ian. There's a specific approach in Brazil where the approach, you're like descending over like downtown Rio, I think it is. It's crazy, dude. Probably one of the most scenic approaches I've ever done. As far as like city approaches go. I have a brand new 5070 Ti with a very good processor. Is 2024 that demanding compared to 2020, or is it more or less equal? You'd probably get better performance in 2024. 2024 is much better optimized than 2020. Vestman will be in the NGs on Monday. The embargo lifts on Monday at noon. Monday at noon will be in the NGs. I think that's the coastline of Colombia, chat. We're going to be flying over a lot of water today. A lot of water. Hey, Cap, do you have an idea on how you set up frame gen? Depends which graphics card you have. Do you have a 4 or 5,000 series card, or are you running a 2 or 3,000 series card? I think that's the Dominican, isn't it, down here? That's Dominican and Haiti. There's our flight path, chat. A lot of water. We are going to fly right over the Caribbean, the Bahamas. Might get some good views down there. Damn, that is crazy, Aviations. Haiti left, Dominican right, correct. You have a 40 series card? Okay, so I mean, if I try and explain it to you, Pilot Gab, it's going to be confusing. Just Google or YouTube native frame gen Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm sure there's going to be some type of tutorial video. If I try and explain it to you right now, it's just going to sound like gibberish. There are certain steps that need to be followed, so I'm sure if you have a little tutorial video, it'll be much easier to follow along. Air Canada 08, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Gab, for you, what is the best long hauler in Microsoft? Probably either the PMDG 777 or the AnyBuilds 350. Those are the two best long haulers, in my opinion. There's an approach over the city into SBRJ. It was a flight I did last year, IRL. Pretty cool. Nice, Vicente. He kept the Bravo 787 only available through the in-game marketplace? Correct, Brian. Yes. And you need to make sure that you have the default 787, so you have the premium deluxe version, or you've bought the 787 in order for it to work correctly. Yesterday I tested FSR on the new build with a 5080, didn't work, and swapped to NVIDIA DLSS, and it works amazing. There you go, Keenan. Good news. For me, it's the opposite. It's super weird. One more day of dog sitting. Sent my sister a photo of the snow-laden backyard today, and she's prepped for the return from Punta Cana tomorrow. Nice, Johnny. I'd like to make an argument that the 340 being the best long hauler if you didn't care for finding routes. Yeah, I mean, the 340 is a great aircraft, Mitchell. I just have a problem because just nobody flies it anymore. It's so difficult to... There are some routes, obviously. There are still some airlines that fly it, but mainstream, I gotta go 777/350. Cap, do you cap your FPS with frame gen? I cap my FPS in the simulator. So I limit my frames to 30 frames, and then I double them using FSR. I have the Tollus 340, and I wouldn't get the AnyBuilds one. Sure. Flying from Key West to Jekyll Island, and it's 8C at 8K in Florida. Damn, cold. I still use TA, so it's much better for auto FPS selected frame gen. There you go. Lufthansa, Denver to Frankfurt in the 340. Yep. That is one of them that's still rocking. Edelweiss still flies the 340 all around Europe, out of Zurich. Zurich. Do you think Phoenix will release the 321 XLR with the Neo? No. If they do the XLR, I think it's going to be another paid add-on. They might give it to us for free down the road, but I feel like it's going to be like an expansion. Because remember, the 320 Neo and the 321 Neo are standalone products from Phoenix. So it might be an add-on similar to what they did with like the 319 and 321 for the 320 series. Flight Sim Life, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. PMDG still needs to update their 800. It's coming soon, man. I got access to it on Monday, Nick. So it's coming. I think they said if you buy the Neo and own the CEO, they're going to give you a free updated CEO. Interesting. Luke, what's up, man? We're flying from Bogotá to JFK. Bogotá to JFK, 4 hours and 51 minutes in the air. 5.5 hours gate to gate. Flight Sim Life, 58 months. My man, 2 more months. Wait. Yeah, 2 more months. Had a brain fart. 2 more months, sir, and then you'll be repping the 5-year badge. Just hope all is well, Cap. Can't stand up after yesterday, but I'm here. Somebody eat a little too much stuffing and turkey and stuffing. Wait, the Neo is not a free update for Phoenix owners? No, it's a complete new purchase. It's a whole new purchase, so my guess is it's probably going to be 50 pounds for the 320 Neo, 321 Neo, something like that. And then, like I was saying, they might do an expansion pack for the 321 XLR. Just a tad bit too much? Just doing your patriotic service, right? That's how I feel. Cap, do you think someone will make a high quality 330? I hope so. I sure hope so. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Still in India? Ruben, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Toilet, thank you for your service. Nice. Very nice. I'm okay with paying for the Neo. I've reached my point in life where I'd rather support people making high quality products more so that they continue doing it. I agree with you, man. And I mean, the thing with the Phoenix lineup is probably one of the best fairly priced aircraft, third-party aircraft you can get for the sim. So correct, I have no problem paying them for a Neo variant. Yeah. Coming back in the next couple of days, nice. That's got to be a long flight, dude. Mumbai to Vancouver, is there even a direct flight, or do you got to go into Toronto first, right? Air India 777, Mumbai to Toronto, and then Toronto, Vancouver. Be crazy if CEO owners don't get some sort of discount. I don't think that they will, Reed. I mean, I don't know, man. I personally don't think that they will. Did Amsterdam to Salt Lake in the 777 was long 10-hour plus sim flight. Ooh, nice, Huskers. Also, the 350 is a game changer for me now, coming from the 3080, and I won't be flying the fly-by-wire 380. Gonna wait for the Unibuilds one. There you go. I'm doing Virgin Atlantic or British Airways, stopping in London. So wait, Mumbai, London, Vancouver? Oof, brother. With that headwind too? How long is that flight, dude? London to Vancouver? That's got to be what? 11, 12 hours? 11 hours? What is your overall favorite airliner in the sim? I don't know if I have one, Luke. I really love the Phoenix lineup. I really love the iFly Max 8. I don't know, man. It's tough. 10 hours? Yeah, that's wild. 9 hours and 50 minutes. Sheesh. That's long, dude. When other companies charge full price for different varied Phoenix is well within the rights to do the same, especially given the level of detail and way more anything else than we have in the sim. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I would... Yeah, I don't think I've spoken to anybody that wouldn't be about Phoenix charging for their... Like I said, it's a whole new product. It's a whole new standalone product, so I don't think there's going to be any type of discount. They may decide to give like a 5 or 10% discount to CEO owners. But, like you mentioned, I would be completely fine with paying full price again. Mumbai to London is a tad longer, 10 hours 25. That's insane, dude. That's going to take you 20 hours of flight time to get home. Mitchell, my man, 44 months. Appreciate you, buddy. First class member. Chat, we don't have a lot of first class members here on the channel. Let's get this man a nice cold beverage, maybe a lobster tail, Mitchell. Some prawns, maybe? Some prawns in a nice glass for you? I don't know what Avianca serves on their first class, but thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. I want the iFly to be native and have ACARs. Hopefully soon with the update that they're cooking. Yeah. Currently flying the 321 right now. The Phoenix is legit. Probably the best in the sim. Yep. I'm into PMDG's live with the Yoke. I have a captain pack for the Airbus. Need to see what Phoenix hype is all about. The Phoenix is incredible, Luke. Yeah. BG Aviation videos. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, man. Fun fact, all PPL pilots are allergic to clouds until they get their instrument shot. Nice. Did that on the way here, but through Paris. YVR, CDG, Mumbai. Damn, dude. Charlie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Nice lobster with some butter and a glass of wine. Don't let Mofo hear that. Stayed in Paris for a couple days to take a break. Nice. Oh, that makes sense. How was Paris? Did you get some good food? Did you get some croissant? I'm actually flying the 320 right now. EGKK to Lille. Nice. Once for the same 787 between San Jose and Madrid and back. Nice. Very cool. OG Coca-Cola in the glass bottle made with actual sugar. Paris was mad. People are weird. Les Français. GMC. Also celebrating 22 months as a first class member. Now this man definitely deserves some lobster tails and some prawns served in a fancy glass. Thank you, Mr. GMC. Appreciate you as always, my man. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you've recovered from your travels and misfortunes. Did have good food, but mad expensive? Interesting. Huh. The tablet is going to be a blessing with the iFly. That EFB they have right now is meh. Yeah, I would agree. Where's LBA, Charlie? I don't really fly the 747 all that much. I'm very patiently waiting for the PMDG 747. The default one is mediocre. San Juan, Puerto Rico? We did that actually not that long ago. We flew some cargo into San Juan. GMC should get a dispensary gift basket. Wow, I can't speak again, Ian, today. Yes, I would agree. Leeds Bradford. Oh. Do they actually send a 747 in a Leeds Bradford? I would say no. Is PMDG making a 7.4? They are. After the 7.3 releases. Yep, they're full on the 7.4. Hopefully we see the 7.4 before the end of 2026. I think we will. Hopefully we do. Is the default 787-10 flyable? Yeah, it's flyable. It's not very good, but it is flyable. The flight model is all kinds of weird, Brian. Good luck. Cab Diaz, my man. Good to see you, dude. Same to you, brother. Happy Turkey Day +1. You can send something anywhere at least once. True. How much boogers in the how much booger sugars in the 787 cargo hold? Too much. Yeah, Felix, unfortunately I can't just play whatever music. I have to use whatever music is on my my program. Yep, try the Headwind 330 in 2024. They just made it compatible and I found it really improved the flight model and feels very good to fly. Does it still have the A320 overhead panel, Vine? Or does it actually resemble a 330 now? Dords, I have the airplane. The embargo lifts on Monday now. So we're doing a long haul tomorrow in the 787. I'm going to take Sunday off to prep. And then we'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the 7-3. That I can't say I didn't pay enough attention. Suspicious. Got absolutely mauled by mosquitoes in India. I have about 10 bite marks on my right torso. Brother. Don't they have diseases and shit down there? Malaria and stuff? Mickety Mike! There's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. Good to see you, brother. 84 months. Let that sit in, chat. Mickety Mike is almost one of the longest members here on the channel as well. We had Daniel Barry celebrate 98 months yesterday. 84 months for Mr. Mickety Mike, also one of the OGs. Mickety Mike was here when we started the channel. Back in the X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 days. Thank you, man. I hope you're well, Mickety Mike. Hopefully you had some good turkey time. What's one flight you would recommend for the 350 or the 777? Well, there's so many. I would recommend a real op. Pineapple pizza and everyone in honor of Mikey. Hey, I'm down. I'm down. I also got the Bravo 787. Can I see the side of the plane to see how long the 800 is compared to the Dash 10? The 800 is much shorter. Much. Why do I always do that? I fat finger that button and I think I'm going to kill my sim. Yeah, the 800 is much shorter. You just tell after the wings. There's not a whole lot of fuselage after the wingtips. She's shorter. Much shorter. Been well, just enjoying time with the fam. Hope all's well with you. Can't complain, my man. I finally got the new PC dialed in. No more issues for now, knock on wood, until either Nvidia or Windows or Microsoft screws it up again. United ORD to Denver in the 777-200. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Yeah. Any recommendations for 1-hour flights in the 350 or 777? That, there's not very many of them. Charlie, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Not very sure of any 1-hour flights, 777 or 350s. Repositioning flights, maybe. Where they fly it from one airport to the other and then it takes off for a long haul. True, actually. Japan, you could probably do some cool 350 or 777 ops. Japan has some really cool high-density routes that are about an hour long. MCO to Atlanta? Yeah, I mean, they do Minneapolis to Detroit as a repositioning flight in the 350. Do you know if PMDG actually worked on their 7.3 sound set, or will it still be horrific? Well, the 7.3 sounds weren't that bad, Vine. It was the 777 sounds that were not very good. I actually didn't really mind the 737 sound pack. I thought it was decent for what it was. I have no clue, though. I will find out here within the next couple of days, that's for sure. Starting to fly up on the Nordics, Rovaniemi, Tromsø, Bergen, and get that holiday mood. Nice. We're gonna have our Christmas lights up soon, chat. Should we, maybe we should do a poll. Maybe we should get our Christmas lights up early. Should we be one of those people, chat? Should we get the Christmas lights up early, a couple days? I usually don't start Christmas lights till December 1st. We're 3 days away from December 1st. Japan Airlines uses a 350 on domestic routes only, 35K on internationals. There you go, okay. Christmas lights? You want Christmas lights? I gotta find them on my list. There it is. Christmas lights. Sheesh. Look at us all fancy. Light it up. Light it up, chat. 'Tis the season. You left your tree up until April last year? Nice. Just as long as you don't put on Davis's ugly sweater suggestions. Dude, he sent me a maid outfit. For some reason, it feels like we're celebrating Cinco de Mayo, not Christmas. That's the music, correct? Do you think Mariah Carey's all I want for Christmas? Do you think it's overplayed? Well, of course it is. Can the Hooray command start snow for December? Imagine. Crazy fact that you have Christmas lights exactly on the 1st when it's a Monday and no stream till Wednesday, but because of changes this week, you get it right on the day, correct? Let's be honest, did you expect anything else? No, I did not, really, to be honest. I did not expect anything else. How much money does she make off that again? Who? Who are we talking about? Oh, Mariah Carey, your brother. That's probably paying her, God knows. Ian. Are you streaming the 787-800 or did you download it? Downloaded it, Brian. I downloaded it. Any of my airplanes, I tend to download and install that way. A lot of 5090s, yes. She could purchase as many 5090s, I think, as she wanted to. Cubing, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Oh, my ankle hurts, chat. I want a Dash 8. Man, we need Majestic to come through like yesterday. I agree with you. We need that Majestic Q4 yesterday. Is PMGG going to give us the NGs for 24 for free if we already have it for 2020? No. There will be an upgrade charge, code response. They have already confirmed there will be an upgrade fee. Cap, what do you think of the scenery airport description? Cap, what do you think about the Scenery Airport subscription mod? What's that? I've never heard of it. Emirates Q400 ops, dual start and everything. Emirates Q400, could you imagine? No, it's not full price, fine. There will be a substantial discount for users that already own it for 2020. Wonder how the upgrade charge works for those who bought it in the store. Yeah, I have no clue, dude. I usually, to be honest with you, I usually tend to avoid, and I usually tell people to avoid purchasing airplanes on the marketplace. I know some people like to have everything all in the same location and it's nice and easy to find it, but There are so many more benefits from buying those airplanes directly from the developer than there is on the marketplace. Just DM'd you another sweater idea, not AI this time. Uh-oh. Hey, very cool, Rayman. I think I saw, I think SimCFI was flying it yesterday. I'm pretty sure that's what he was flying. Damn, that actually looks really good. Where is this company? 15% off. They're in San Francisco. Huh. I wonder if it would get here in time for Christmas. That's pretty badass. Chat, what do we think? That's pretty badass. Sheesh. A Dash 8 ugly Christmas sweater? I mean, seems like a winner to me. 60 bones, though. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. Snoop, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 196 southwest of Chibougamau VOR en route to Nuke. Nice. Are there going to be any upgrades compared to the 2020 version? Oh yes, it's basically from the ground up, they've said. That's what's taken them so long. Is the INI 340 even coming out on the I9 Manager? Yep. I have all of them, the 6, the 7, 8, and the 9. In 2020, I'm going to be sad if it's like 10% off for the updates. Nah, it's going to be more than that. They said substantial discount. I was a C-130 DET officer in charge of the Middle East circa 2020 when I started watching UCAP. Spent a lot of time flying cargo between Bahrain, Emirates, Kuwait, and Jordan. That's pretty cool, man. Badass, actually. Well, AnyBuilds has also said that the 340 will eventually go over to the marketplace, and if you purchase it, or sorry, it'll go over to the I9 Manager from the marketplace, and if you purchased it in the marketplace, it would transfer over to your AnyBuilds account. They did confirm all that. The wing flex looks a little excessive. No. Have you seen the 787? The wing flex is insane, dude. This is an accurate depiction of the wing flex. Do a flight to Rovaniemi Airport for Christmas. We do it every year, Snoop. We'll do it again this year. You don't have to repeat over and over and over, though. We do that every year, and we probably won't change that for this year. What kind of ground speed are we looking at right now, chat? 528 across the ground. Pretty good, actually. Kind of getting pushed by a quartering tailwind. Trexo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Took our dog to the beach today. He didn't mind. The water's been freezing. Dogs are crazy, man. It's like Henry, dude. When I bring Henry out and it's snowing, he goes nuts. How long left of the flight? Should say up top about 3 hours. Should I do a 777 flight or a 350? Up to you, man. They're both great. Merrick, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Hey, very cool, Rain Man. Yeah, please do. Our dog loves leaf heaps. Nice. You're doing anything special for Christmas? Like in the sim or real life? Real life? Nah, probably just family. Probably just a family hangout, as usual. Q400 Hawaiian shirts are a thing, apparently. This is wild, dude. That is wild. Any Black Friday purchases? Nope. Nope. Airgat, no Q400s, right? Leafs play the Caps today. They'll probably get dummied. Although the Leafs usually play good against decent teams, they seem to suck against not very good teams. Ottawa beat Vegas in a shootout the other night. Very surprising. Ottawa plays St. Louis today, I think, at 4. A couple hours. Did I hear no stream on Sunday? Correct. No stream on Sunday, but we'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Got the Windwing 7.3 EFIS add-on for my MCP. Nice. Very nice. Marner thought he was still in the Leafs. See how the Habs play them tonight? Wait, the Habs in Vegas tonight? PC's good. What's up, Captain Job? Just stopping by. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Sweet was going to have to miss Sunday anyways. There you go. Where are we, chat? We got to be like coming up on the Caribbean soon, right? Actually going to fly over Haiti soon. Then up through the islands. The Bahamas. Turks and Caicos. Habs in Vegas tonight, Avs tomorrow, and then the small team called the Sens on Tuesday. Sheesh. Is the VNav any good on the Bravo airspace? It is. Yeah, it's very good. It will hold constraints, speeds. Yeah. Dude, the Avalanche are absolutely on. They have one regulation loss all year already. 24 or 23 games into the season. They've only lost one game in regulation. Take care, Snoop. Have a good day, man. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. These are the Rolls-Royce engines, Boeing fan. Dev, what's up, man? It is not better. It hurts like hell. I'm actually sitting here looking at it. I might actually go soak it for a second. Some hot water. Oh yeah, I mangled it pretty bad, 3Dev. Haven't done this in forever, man. I was trying to remember the last time I rolled an ankle this bad, probably like 15 years ago. I'm usually pretty cautious with like stairs and stuff like that. Slipping on things. Not this time. Is it the inside or the outside? Outside, Andy. I'm pretty sure I tore the muscle that goes like from your ankle to like your toes. Because that's where it's all swollen and blue and all bruised. Been enjoying the new PC? I have. Now that I've got everything dialed in correctly. Definitely have been. Yeah, it's brutal, Andy. Brutal. Correct, Ian. Correct. Very correct. What's going on with the engines, Boeing fan? I haven't heard about that. You never know when Henry's toys will be ready? Correct. Yeah. Do you have to get Cap as a community a Life Alert subscription? I don't know if I'm at that age yet. Ongoing supply chain issues with the Trent 1000s. Got you. But the engines themselves aren't having problems. Keep it light and keep some cold compression on it for the next 24 hours and introduce some heat. Yeah. So this happened on Wednesday, Andy. Wednesday night while I was streaming. So yes, the first 2 days I had a lot of ice on it. Now I'm kind of doing some other stuff. Actual stretching, but I want the other kind. What if I just rub some weed on it? Will it get better? I had an ankle operation in 2023. Kept failing on me, wear and tear, and took a slapper there when I was younger. Never the same. Ankle's way better, but it sucks. Damn. Does Canada not have urgent care? They do. The wait times are preposterous. What's your opinion on Sim Atlas? I've never heard of it. What is Sim Atlas? Yesterday I did a Thanksgiving special flight from Phoenix to JFK in American 73 Max. Nice. Emergency equals hurry up and wait. Correct. Welcome to Canada. Free healthcare, though. I heard Tiger Balm was good. I have some of the Icy Hot. I have Icy Hot patches that I picked up yesterday while I was doing my errands. Half the urgent care is filled with my kid won't stop sneezing or I have a headache, as opposed to, hey, my limb is half attached and I want to go to the ER. Sim Atlas is a subscription for payware scenery. What? What's our location? We are just south of Haiti. We should see Haiti and the Dominican here in a second. Or in a couple minutes. Do I understand the lyrics of the previous song? I have no clue what's going on with the lyrics, no. There's an FS Elite article on Sim Atlas. Roger that. Let's give it a read. FS Elite Sim Atlas. A new subscription service for Microsoft products is coming. All right, let's have a read together, chat. We like to read, right? Brand new subscription service for Microsoft Flight Simulator products is launching very soon called Sim Atlas. The new service aims to simplifying the ability to add scenery products, different types of products in the future to your simulator for all single monthly subscription. The new platform aims to be a simple and straightforward way to manage your scenery library. Pay a monthly subscription and have access to a large product library. You'll be able to use their proprietary software to either stream or download the scenery to your sim, just as you would today. For developers, the product is protected by a DRM and ensures files only remain accessible while the member is subscribed. I don't like that right there. That seems like it's going to cause problems. The developers behind SimAtlas say our goal is to ambitious but straightforward, make great content easier to discover and vastly more affordable to enjoy. Okay. When SimAtlas launches, the subscription will cost 16 USD per month and give access to nearly 100 premium airport sceneries. So far, developers such as MM Simulations, MXI Design, SoFly, SS3D, and Shade Scene have signed up, offering products to paid subscribers. Okay. The only one out of this that I would even consider would be MM and MXI. Those are the only two ones that I've seen. SimAtlas is due to launch in December. You can join their waitlist now. Absolutely not. The top comment, absolutely not. Shouldn't ads be disclosed and even more so when the writer is a founder of a company listed? Interesting. Can't imagine this will be popular. Also, this post reads like an ad but isn't disclosed as such. Cool, another subscription payment, said no one. No thank you, no more subscriptions for me. So sad that renting is becoming a norm in our hobby. Heck no, also shouldn't this be disclosed as an ad? Now the you'll own nothing and be happy about it has finally reached the flight simulator genre. Wow, pay money for products that you own nothing but renting once again, wow. $190 a year every year, or to put it another way, a decent airport add-on every month that you could own outright. That's a good comment. That's a terrible deal. Your typical airport scenery that doesn't have a DRM costs the same as only 2 months subscription. If it's an airport you fly out of a lot, then it makes sense to buy the scenery outright compared to renting. I agree with that as well. Hardly worth it, even if they can get the big name developers on board. Said developers, Flightbeam, Orbex, Ini, etc. have their own storefronts as well, so this really serves no purpose. I agree. Nothing but a self-promotion is there, Callum. Conflict of interest much? Added the disclosure, but I wouldn't say it's a conflict, but I agree I should have disclosed the SoFly aspect. Subscription? No way, I'd rather switch from flight simming to reading books. So far, developers such as MM Simulations... Oh, shit. No thanks. I need to know a company with love monetary needles, arms sucking out blood every month form of subscriptions, but never pay that even for Microsoft itself, let alone scenery devs that I've actually never buy from. Good luck on that. Yeah, I mean... a lot of these comments are pretty spot on, to be honest with you. A lot of these comments are pretty spot on. Oh, is it April 1st already? Oh, and the name on the site should be changed now to FS Lite. There, I fixed it. Not today, Satan. This is bad. This isn't just about this. I think it's about time to take a hard reflection on the way you want to stay in business or not. Most sites offering puff pieces for months, top articles for almost months was paid advertisement. You've put out a very flattering SoFly coverage before. Look, hats off to you. You gave us a new kind of sim journalism, similar to the industry periodical, but the start was great, but maybe it's time to sell or possibly bring on more talent to the 2D2 running the site. I'm just not seeing the sort of enthusiasm and effort we saw a few years ago. It's a real drag, sorry, but when it feels like half the content are just trying to sell me something unpopular like overpriced Stream Deck icons when there are plenty of free or subscription services from SoFly, I guess nobody learned from Parallel 42, tend to check out quickly. I can agree with that comment as well. Yeah. LOL, Fred's Airports. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I tend to agree with most of those comments, chat. I think, I personally don't think there's a need for any of that. I don't think we need a subscription model for scenery. I just don't see how that benefits the end user at all. And the end user being us. Yeah, I don't know. In the past, spammers used to be clandestines, not anymore. Yeah. 16 USD per month today. It doesn't mean it will be there, but I agree with you, the DRM part, unnecessary complication. Yeah, and I just don't... I'm not a big fan of the whole rental, the whole, like somebody mentioned, that's over 190 USD annually, and you don't get to keep any of those. Like somebody said, at 190 USD, you could buy a new airport every month and actually physically own those airports. Keep them on your hard drive, keep them on your PC. You can do whatever you'd like with them, right? Yeah. Swayze, my real turb settings should be in the Discord, but I'll pop them open for you here. Remember that this changes for a lot of airplanes. It's not the same. The main things that you're going to want to set these the way that they are, 75, 75, 50, 50, 50, 50. Just make sure you turn the sounds to 0 as well. Diamond Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Very quickly, the flight sim seems to be becoming more of a business focus instead of community driven. I feel it's been that way for a while now, Ian. Or who said that? Sorry, Andy. I feel it's been that way for a while now, Andy. I feel that ever since Microsoft 2020 kind of came out, there's been a... And I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, because only when we have the model that we have right now, Andy, only the best of the best are going to survive, right? I mean, look at like the Captain Sim and like the FSX scenery or whatever the hell that company's called. Only the best survive, man. Yeah, I think ever since 2020 came out, it's been a big jump. There's so many people using this simulator now that there's so many methods and ways to generate an income off of this sim, whether it be through streaming or developing or whatever it may be, right? Akshay, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. The CSS73 classes subscription experiment should have shown why this is a bad idea. I actually have the slightest bit of respect because the devs caved into the pushback recently. Have they? I haven't been following any of that CSS73. They lost me immediately when they said that it was a subscription service, Mick Oatmeal. Yeah, they lost me immediately with that. I had zero interest in flying that airplane once I found out it was a subscription model. And I agree with you. I don't think the simulator... I don't think subscription model works within the simulator unless you're offering some type of service like Beyond ATC or something.
Hey, Captain, if
Jane.
you look at your phone upside down, you'll see that the Leafs are at second place in the Eastern Conference.
Don't tell that to Ian. He might get a little bit upset on us. Huge no floaties to you, Shane. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. The Leafs aren't doing too hot, are they, my friend? Is it just me that has the price point where the models is geared towards the younger market that can't get sceneries as much as they want because, well, they're young and live at home? Yeah, but I mean, even at $16 a month, what kid is going to afford $190 a year for scenery that they don't own? And I got to be honest with you, like I said, man, out of all of the scenery developers that they said are on board, MM Simulations and MX Design are the only two that have like decent sceneries that I would fly. But Ian has emotionally shut down for the season. The CSS is just a waste of money. I mean, yeah, it's not the airplane that they promised, and the fact that it's stuck behind some DRM subscription model, no thank you. It also is causing the performance to be awful of the aircraft. Yeah. There are free sceneries? Yeah, I mean, there are ones. Yeah, for sure. Jakarta is now the world's biggest city, just overtook Tokyo. Have you done Gorada ops? I have not, no. I've been impressed with the Islanders. They're looking really competitive, and they're in the top 4 in the Metro. That's good, yeah. CSS have kind of proven that the subscription doesn't work in the community. Correct, yes. Yeah. From their perspective, it's easier to pitch a subscription service with all these airports than it is to get one at $30 scenery. Yeah, but none of the airports cost $30 though, Ian. That's the thing, right? Like, most sceneries, most decent sceneries, or sorry, most really good sceneries for this sim cost between $15 and $20. A lot of them are like $16.99, $17.99, $18.99. That's like the most common pricing theme that I've seen. Now, there are some developers that charge an absurd amount. Taxi to Gate for Orlando, for example, is $30 US, and it's not worth it at all. I saw Latin VFR advertising airplanes on what you're reading. Yes, we already know not to purchase Latin VFR. We don't feel we've gone over that back and forth. Do you see that the 320 series planes are about to be grounded in the US for a software update? All 320 planes? Really? Jesus. I might get hate, but buying Latin VFR 340 was the biggest mistake I made. I can't get it off the ground. Yeah, don't buy anything from Latin VFR. Don't buy anything from Captain Sim. Don't buy anything from... what's the other one? When you convert it to CAD? Yeah, you're right, Andy. And that's the unfortunate of having a weak Canadian dollar in today's economy. I do agree with you. Bredoc's another one, yeah. Although I feel like Bredoc's kind of disappeared. Unless he's just... wasn't he like making scenery now or something like that? MS Scenery, that's the one. Or M Scenery, that's the one. Trashola Products. Are we all aware of Simplaza? I'm pretty sure everybody is aware of it. We don't talk about it here, Christopher, because for obvious reasons. I'm pretty sure if you're not aware of it, then don't worry about it. But yes, I'm sure a lot of people are... I whistled. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are very aware of that website. Broken clouds flying over Shibugamo, nice and snowy down there. We press on to Nuke. Nice. MS Scenery needs to be jailed, or Microsoft just needs to do a better job at removing the slop from the marketplace. How does aircraft made in Lego Creator get 5 stars? MS Scenery Man is a scam. Yeah, they're probably self-voting. They're probably getting friends or Discord users to purchase the aircraft and then give it a 5-star. Are you flying tonight for Light Up America? I am not, no. I'll be playing Battlefield with the boys tonight. Friday night Battlefield, baby. I had a subscription for my toilet at home. I ran out, and now I have nowhere to go. Do you know if Phoenix is making any new aircraft? They're working on the 320 Neo and the 321 Neo. That's the next from Phoenix. Booked up Sol with Neil playing some Super Smash Bros. And some Mario Golf on the Switch. Nice. That'll be fun. Not a big Super Smash Bros, but I love golf. Never got into Super Smash Bros. I had a lot of buddies that got into it. I just never got into it. We need a 330. I'm playing X-Plane for a 330. We do need... well, I mean, you have the AnyBuilds 330, which is... I mean... I would say it's okay for what it is. But I do agree, we need a full-fledged third-party 330. Gusting up to 41. EGB, glad I'm bringing the 320 with sharklets. Nice. Fun to listen to Ellen and Neil play when she yells out, Neil, quit being a dickhead. Someone at a time beating her left and right. Good times. Nice. AnyBuilds 330 always makes your sim lag and crash. Have you tried to download it instead of streaming it? Well, part of the thing, Coastal Diamond, with these aircraft is they require you to have the default 787, and I think that's why it gets a little bit of a bad rap, because it's essentially a quote-unquote paid mod, and I think that's where people kind of are, Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Is the any default 330 junk? No, I wouldn't say it's junk. It's flyable. It does what you want it to do. It's just not a full-fledged third-party, you know. CSS software is a bad aircraft? Yeah. I wouldn't say it's good. I wouldn't necessarily say it's bad either, but it's not good. If I download, it's the same. By the way, are you streaming the 77 or do you download it? I downloaded it. Yeah, the Bravo does feel nice to fly. It's nice and heavy. They've definitely tweaked the flight model. It's still a little bit wonky on approach. Kind of does what it wants to do. Vince, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Why do you think some devs can't get the bogey gear to work like PMDGs, including any 330, when they're literally partnered with Microsoft? That's a great question, Chris. I wish I knew the answer for you, man. I do not know. And you are correct. PMDG is the only developer that has modeled the bogey wheels correctly. You are right. I also believe that Bluebird has modeled their bogey wheels on the 7.5 as well correctly. So something tells me to believe it's either a limitation of the developer or they just don't want to put in enough time to get the bogey wheels proper, because I agree with you 100%. There is only one plane that does it correctly right now, and it's the 777. Starting to feel as if FS Labs Neo is abandonware. Yeah, I gotta be on. I think that is my most regretful purchase in 2025, was buying the FS Labs 321 Neo. That might be my biggest regretful purchase. I don't even fly it, dude. I've flown it once. I haven't even installed it on the new PC either. Don't have any of their software up for it, nothing. Cap, what's your sensitivity on this bird? Default, so straight linear. That stream was amazing. That was a wild one, dude. It was like the Wild West out here on that one. Joe B. What's up, man? You still at work or are you home now? Any news on the AnyBuilds 380? Nope, not that I've heard. Still remember when we did a semi-long haul in the Air Canada 787, someone did say with the same price as you get the Latin VFR 340 and it sucks. Correct. feel like this is like a mariachi band song. You seen the Lufthansa 100-year livery? I think so. I'd regret buying the FS Labs 320 and Neo as well. Is it like Latin VFR quality? No, it's much higher quality than that. I'm just not a fan. It's just, I find it so difficult to fly after owning and flying the Phoenix for the last couple of years. It's just so much better. Who the hell is contacting us? ZMO. Who the hell is that? Where the hell are we? ZMO. Is this Miami? Miami something? $126. Hopefully it doesn't slow us down. 275. No, it's Miami. ZMO is ocean area top down.
Aircraft calling Miami Center unreadable. It sounded like your mic might have been muted. Try again.
Miami Center.
My bad, this is Career Track 69, flight level 3.
Career Track! Hell yeah, brother.
Career Track 69, Miami Center, squawk 7153.
Squawking 7153, Career Track 69.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Avianca 210 Heavy, flight level 400.
Avianca 210, Miami Center, squawk 2160.
2160. 2160.
Career Track 69,
In
Miami
there.
Center, radar contact 12 miles south of Joseph at flight level 390.
Position check.
How long is this flight? 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Avianca 210, radar contact 13 miles north of Joseph, flight level 400.
Checks, thanks, Avianca 210. Dad, fake a stream crash or a major internet outage and come play Battlefield. Sir, we're going to play Battlefield all evening. No need to fake an internet outage. We will be playing Battlefield all night, sir.
114, roger.
What you should do is you should go have a shower, have a little bit of a nap, so that you can stay up past 10 p.m. and play Battlefield, yes? I wasn't supposed to say it out loud. Oh, God, so sorry. Phoenix Neos will be a better and proper Neo to have. Correct. We've entered restricted Cuban airspace. We'll shoot you down with our 1960s missiles. Am I going to stream Battlefield? No. No, no, no. Battlefield's for the boys. For the boys. Cap, have you ever flown into St. Bart's? We have. It's been a while since we've been there. I would like to do another community fly-in at some point. To St. Bartholomew. Ferda. Ferda. Oh, man, my ankle is killing me. It's weird, like, my ankle hurts more when I'm sitting here than it does when I'm, like, standing up walking around. Battlefield is the first FPS I've touched in over 2 years. It's honestly pretty fun. It's incredible, dude. I am hooked. Like the crack cocaine in the underbelly of this aircraft. Crack. Is Joey my son? Yes. He just got home from work. He needs to go have a shower and a nap as my son. Joey, you hear that? You better. Should keep it elevated while you're sitting. It's so hard though, man. I can't.
Runway 2324 left turn heading.
Yep.
29.
Yes, Dad. Poor Brittany. No wonder she's running laps inside the plane. We've got an elliptical bike in the back for her, Ian. She's just on the elliptical when she's not serving drinks or empanadas. Let me get this straight. Joe B is your son and Dan is your dad. So Dan is Joe B's grandpa? Correct.
American 611. American 611 Miami Center.
Where does Davis fit into the family? He's like the inbred cousin.
American 611.
Exactly, Andy. He's adopted. Noted. Building the family tree now. Ancestry.com. Today's stream is sponsored by Ancestry.com. It's actually not. Or is it? Any chance Orbex Atlanta will come by the end of the year? I mean, they said they wanted it out before Christmas. Who knows? I'd be very happy if it did. I just hope the performance is good as well. It doesn't run like poop. Their Stockholm scenery kind of runs like poop.
Miami Center, American 2293, flight level 340.
American 2293, Miami Center, ident. American 2293, reader contact over Sapo, flight level 340.
Miami Center, hello, American 92, flight level 400.
Is that American 92?
Affirm.
American 92, where are you checking in from? Disregard, I got you.
Did you see
American 92, squawk 7112.
Did you see Black Ops 7's Black Ops 7 is a 15% off discount? Tell me your game flopped. It literally came out a week ago and they already have it at 15% off. People who paid full price are upset. Fucking Call of Duty and Black Ops, dude. What a flop. Capped a stream for 3 hours straight a while ago. Atlanta to St. Martin, and I'm doing the same flight like this. St. Martin, Atlanta, K-San, but without live streaming it. Enjoy, man.
And Delta 92, do you have contact He's trying to get Avianca 20 and JetBlue 2512.
That's the PC version of straight to DVD. Shit. Hey, you know what though? There are some great straight to DVD movies, Ian.
Contact 20 miles southwest of Melbourne at flight level 400.
Have you ever watched Clerks 2? Clerks 2 was straight to DVD. That might be one of my favorite movies of all time.
946. Clerks flight level 370, checking in.
Runway 2324, descend maintain 4000.
Descend maintain 4000, runway 2324.
American 2293, did I reader contact you yet? American 2293.
Nice, Ian. The Donkey Show? Dude, it's one of my favorite movies, man. I remember buying that movie like I had... You guys remember back in the day? When would this have been?
Good afternoon.
Probably mid-2000s. Do you remember mall bucks? I don't know if this is only a thing for like the mall that... Anyways, you had mall bucks. And it was a way of like parents or family giving the gift, but it wasn't really money. So like you couldn't go and spend your money on other things, like illegal things that I would have gone and done. So your family gets you mall bucks. You can only spend the money in the mall. It was like a preloaded card and you could only spend it at the mall throughout all the stores. Anyways, I remember having like just enough money and being like, what do I do with this? Like whatever. And anyways, I go in. I went into like, I'm pretty sure it was like an HMV. And I saw it, and the only reason I recognized it is because I remember seeing Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back a couple years before. And anyways, I ended up buying it with the whatever money I had left on the mall bucks card. And man, I remember going home and watching it and just being in tears. No 7-3 tomorrow? No, it's on Monday, Jack. They've pushed back the embargo until Monday.
No problem.
Dude, HMV back in the day? That was the shit, man. Is Mallbucks like Blockbuster? No, it was just a card, basically like a debit card or a credit card, but it would only work at the mall. So like you couldn't buy anything else with it. It had to be at the mall. So whatever store was in the mall, you could spend your money on.
Alright, who is calling to go away?
American 2293. Can we step away for like 5 minutes?
American 2293, that's fine. Put me back.
Miami Center, Delta 72 Papa, heavy with you at 41,000.
Delta 76 Papa, Miami Center. 76, approaching 7765.
Squawk 7765, Delta 76 Papa. Heavy.
And then go to Colonel's, grab a gallon of popcorn? Dude, the best. There's actually still a Colonel's in that mall to this day, Ian. It's still there.
Delta 76 Papa, reach contact 17 miles.
We're streaming Monday, this week, yes.
Say again for 76 Papa.
Radar contact 17 miles southwest of Medan. Statewi 2512, are you with me? Avianca 20, see Mach number.
Mach 86 for Avianca 210.
Roger, maintain Mach 186.
Sweet 886, Avianca 210. There was so much goodness in Clerks 2. The Transformers were not a gift from God. They were a property. Dude, there are so many one-off quotes out of that movie, Harry, that are just Like if you're a fan of Jay and Silent Bob or Kevin Smith as a director,
American 92, maintain Mach 0.87
there's
for
so
further
many,
flight.
man.
87.
If I want to use the BravoAirspace 77, I have to disable the 787 from 2024 and enable the 787 from 2020. Correct.
0.87 for Delta 7322.
I think there's still one at the Georgia Mall in Barry. That was my haunt when I was younger, a little shit. Oh, man.
17 2000 Airways 2322. 2324, sorry.
Watched Blazing Saddles the other night and laughed my ass off. Should give Clerks another watch. Just make sure the kids are in bed, Ian. Make sure the kids and the wife are in bed before you attempt to watch Clerks 2. It's one of those movies. Very cool, Justin.
Walker 3568 pounds.
I've seen it over 100 times. One of my top 10 comedies. It's so good, dude.
Question 230, Walker 3568.
It's such like crude humor, but like, you can't help but laugh, man. If you know Kevin Smith, you know Jay and Silent Bob, you know like that whole arc. So good, dude.
Maintain flow 300.
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back is also one of my all times, dude. It has to be up there. Top 10 or 15 movies for sure.
1946.
Island Ways 2324, direct to par. Par above 2000, cleared on nav runway 10 approach. Correction, on nav runway 06 approach. Nope, I was wrong the first time. Runway 10 approach, apologies. Island Ways 2324 is correct at direct to par at or above 2000, cleared the RNAV runway 10 approach.
Paper par 2000 to the RNAV runway 10 approach. Family safety table.
Gotta have some lunch here soon, chat. I am hungry. I want to have some lunch and I want to soak my foot for 5 or 10 minutes. How long are we in his airspace? Oh.
Avianca 210, same number.
Mach 0.86, Avianca 210.
Roger,
Didn't we just...
Avianca 210, maintain Mach 0.86 or greater.
86 or greater, Avianca 210. Yeah, I'm going to have a factor meal. I think we're leading the pack. Pretty sure.
Career track 69, maintain Mach 0.86.
We've got career track behind us.
I'm doing that right now.
What's the weather doing in JFK? 270-18 gusting 29. Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Broken at 6,000, broken at 25. 7 degrees, dew point -8.
Okay.
299 or 4.
But if you have the runway in sight, I'm not going to yell at you for just taking a visual. But it looks like you...
What are they doing in real life?
East of the and then this will approach
approach and use 3-1 right, visual approach 3-1 left. So we're landing on the 3 1s, which means we come in from Cameron, and then it would be down like that.
On that group flight, have contact with JetBlue 2512, been sending out a couple contacts, and he's got nothing so far.
No, sir, sorry.
JetBlue 2512.
I think he might be on Unicom for
So
Yeah, I've sent him a few contact me. So if you guys have a way of getting
the
contact,
aircraft
just let me know. I've been
parked
trying to
at
call.
this stand. What stand is that? Stand 8. That's where the real aircraft parks. So we're going to be up in there.
I'll see if I can start this.
So we'll probably plan for the ILS-31 left.
Army Center, American 2293. We're back. Sorry, we had to cut some leftovers.
American 2293, Roger.
You bringing up the chair?
I was just going to say I want some.
Yeah, that's the tax. You won't be able to land.
Take a turkey sandwich, extra mayo, please. Turkey sandwich, extra. How many of you guys are eating turkey sandwiches today, chat?
Jump to 2104 frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. I appreciate you.
Phoenix sound stutters are killing me. Uh-oh. Do they do this flight IRL on a 787? Certain times of the year they do, Boeing fan. Right now it looks like...
For that group flight?
That's what I'm trying to wonder, because I feel like 8 people going up to JFK.
It's a party, boys.
Well, there's the Light Up America event, so the whole entire United States.
They don't know who we are. This is
I guess it's
perfect.
gonna be lighting up the whole day.
Right now they're doing this flight in a 320 Neo.
That is tonight.
Cool.
Is it chaotic?
I have no idea. I mean, right now it's pretty chill. It probably.
Right now they're using a
later on
320
and
Neo.
To the event, I think it starts at like 2400 Zulu.
I've only been on for like maybe 2 days, so.
Southwest
Good luck.
1946 day Mach number.
The Phoenix rudder is behaving strangely whenever I am hand flying. My rudder twitches and it messes up your landings. Is it the twist axis rudder, Air Canada? You may have to put a dead zone on it if you're using the twist axis for the rudder. Oh, a little bit bumpy, chat. Finally, getting some bumps.
1946 is going to maintain follow 230.
Look at those views down there. That looks incredible. You are using the twist? Yeah, you might have to put in a little bit of a dead zone. You'll have to tweak it and see how much of a dead zone you got to put.
Walker 3568, descend flight level 070, the Provo QNH 1015, information Delta current.
Mike, I am able to stream it on Monday, so we'll be live on Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the PMGG 7.3. I giggled when you said bumps, given what we had said on onboard earlier. Yeah, not those bumps. Not those ones.
Delta 7322, Mach 0.86.
Mach 0.86 for Delta 7322.
American 92, Mach 0.86.
0.86 American 92.
Let's get some interesting ops on Monday. We'll probably do Southwest. We'll see. Not the bumps that come from Columbia? Nope, not those ones. Too old for those now. Too old for that. Subcap currently flying LA to Seattle in the 320. Nice. Enjoy. It's a fun flight. Oh, Microsoft sent me a key for a PlayStation 5 key for Flight Sim. Do I have a PS5? I do.
I can see the group flight boys from here. You guys look good.
No, you look good. Thanks, buddy. Just tried changing it. Turns out 2-axis goes crazy whenever I move the stick. It's definitely a weird one. Huh.
I do think this is the best spacing I've seen in a while on something like this.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I'm going to be like, at least maybe a couple meters. This is like the perfect spacing like I've ever seen ever.
Yeah, you guys did a pretty good job. There was that one JetBlue guy that was a little too close, but a little bit of a mock adjustment, and you guys look perfect.
We're professional sim pilots, you know.
Hey, there you go. Southwest 1946, speed 220.
Real world sim pilots, chat.
Oops.
That was for Southwest 1946. Actually, amend altitude, maintain flow 230. Descend, geez. You're at
Have you missed anything? Not much, man. Just cruising along. Oh,
right,
I hear Henry getting up.
Tries again. Speed 220, then
Henry. Hi, buddy. You wanna come say hi to chat? Come on. Come on, say hi. Oh, Henry.
Then descend and maintain 6,000.
Henry's been such a good boy, I haven't been able to walk him. Haven't been able to walk him properly the last couple days.
Expect the,
He's been a good boy.
runway 10 approach.
Thank you for the kisses. Good boy. Say hi to chat.
Southwest
Give
1946,
him high five.
QNH 1015, making Delta.
Good boy you are. Such a good boy. He's so funny, dude. CSD has some fun. Company on his last few streams, there was 2 guys, painfully bad Asian accents, doing funny shit on Unicom. So Mr. Major Mark is what you're saying. Oh, are you already getting down?
Your mic's breaking up. It's pretty bad. I can barely hear you. Say again.
Ooh. Henry, can I have a kiss?
Alright, you're unreadable. Maintain 270 knots or greater. No further advice.
He doesn't want my kisses. He only can give kisses. Okay. You want to get down? Do you want to get one of your treats?
Turn left heading 110.
Because you're such a good boy. Maybe we can give him... Chat, should we give him one of his bully bunches? Let's give him one of his bully bunches. He loves these things. He goes crazy for these things, actually. Let's get you a nice one, Henry. We'll get this one. Oh, Henry. He's crazy, all right. Okay, come here. Okay, wait. Wait, Henry, wait. Can you speak? What? You have to speak. Okay, gentle.
3568, direct down off. Direct down off, welcome 35.
Gone.
Avianca 20 heavy is requesting 5 minutes.
Alright, and that'll keep him busy for about a half hour.
Avianca 210, left decrease, let me know when you're back.
Wait, I'm Avianca 210.
You got this on, say again?
Avianca 20.
Oh, sorry about that, Avianca 20. Go ahead, just let me know when you're back.
A-firm.
Southwest 46 left, 10 degrees for traffic.
Left heading 10 degrees for traffic, southwest 1946.
Might be weird, but I only care about the 737-700. I'm interested in the 7, 8, and 9. Though I'll fly all 3 of those anytime.
Southwest 1946 to Miami Center. Did you say 101?
Negative, just 10 degrees left of your current course.
Copy. Okay.
Some clouds off the coast. How far? Oh, yeah, we're way out here.
Southwest 1946, looks like you're turning the heading 010. The instruction was 10 degrees left of your present heading.
Oh, my bad.
90 vector sequences.
Looks like New York. Oh no, it's Boston. Boston's online. I thought New York for a second.
Right turn heading 090 vector sequences.
Return to 090. Southwest 1946.
Just pulled the trigger on an Alienware 18-inch laptop with a 5090, 64 gigs of RAM, and an Intel 9 285HX. Should be here Wednesday. My man! I'm not even going to ask you how much that is because I also once owned an Alienware laptop back in the day. I actually customized the hell out of mine, and I remember how much it cost back then.
Even below 10,000?
So, congratulations. The one thing that I can say, Tenure to MOBA, please make sure that you get yourself some type of cooling pad that the laptop sits on. You can get them on Amazon for about $20. It's basically just a pad, and it has fans built in and a little bit of like a gap. So it basically sucks fresh air in and blows it directly up into the laptop. 100%. Get one of those and it will save and keep the longevity of that laptop going.
Expect the RNAV runway 10 approach.
Go to Amazon, just search laptop cooling pad and make sure you buy one big enough. Trust me. Definitely have a cooling pad currently on an Alienware with a 4070. Okay, good man. Good man. I just want to make sure your investment stays, you know, keep those thermals in check. That was the only thing that I remember about my Alienware laptop is if you left it like just sitting flat on a desk, it would end up getting pretty hot, pretty toasty. And I actually fried one of the SSDs actually went on it just before I sold it.
Roger, sounds good. Walker 3568 to center maintain 2000. Can maintain 2000, Walker 3568.
Miami Center crew track 69 request.
Crew track 69, go ahead.
Request that climb at flight level 410 and then 5 out.
Career track 69, climb maintain flight 410 and then let me know when you're back.
Climb maintain 410 and we'll go. Career track 69.
Southwest 1946, descend maintain 4000.
Descend maintain 4000. Southwest 1946.
What's your opinion on the 787 8 and 9? I have the 8. I like the 9 more, but I don't know if it's worth it to buy. I mean, the BravoAirspace is good. I prefer the 8. But that's just me, right? But yeah, they're good. They're decent, man, for what they are. I mean, don't expect PMDG Phoenix Any Builds level of quality. It's a $15 mod add-on, if you will. But I definitely think it makes the 787 much more enjoyable and fun to fly.
And then when able there at St. Off, that heading should put you towards St. Off, but just trying to help you out a little bit.
Alright, thanks very much appreciated.
Dude, dogs are great. I don't have one, but my brother has a Cocker Spaniel. Such a great pup. Dude, they're amazing, Jack. They are amazing, man. They add so much to your life.
You said heading 1.
Like, as somebody that doesn't plan to have kids and stuff like that, animals are just incredibly important, man. I've been thinking recently to add a little kitty cat too. I think Henry would do really well with like a buddy.
Oh, you said heading 120, right?
Negative, heading of a 0.
Was the update noticeable that BA put out? I would say so, yeah.
Sorry, Southwest 1946, right turn heading 125, 125.
Alright, turn heading 125, Southwest.
Just turn heading 130 now, 130. South 30 now.
You said descend to 330?
Negative, heading 130. Fly that heading, 130.
2 hours out of Nuke and nothing up here. Correct.
Stop with 1946. Would you prefer
Nothing.
the visual if you're having trouble with the RNAV?
Sure, I can do VFR.
Okay, expect vectors to the visual approach, runway 10.
Expect visual to the vectors, runway 10.
That guy started on VATSIM 2 days ago. He's doing pretty well.
Walker 3568 to 110 at 6, runway 10 clear line. Runway 10 clear line. A question in terms of brake performance, should I make room for the traffic behind me at exit Delta or Echo, or should I go all the way and turn around? That's not a problem either way. We'll worry about that one. We'll worry about that when you land. Okay, thank you so much. 3568. Southwest 1946, speed 230 or less.
Speed 230. Southwest 19.
Delta 9, 776, probably can be deployed for about 10 minutes. Delta 76 Copper, that's fine. Just let me know your back. Roger.
Miami Center, crew track 69 heavy back from the line.
Career track 69 heavy, roger.
How many FPS do you have? I have it locked at 60, and it usually stays at 60. Any airport, any airplane. I was flying on VATSIM yesterday, and the dude was flying some GA out of Boston and had to return because he forgot a passenger. Had to be trolling. Nice. I haven't heard that one before. I don't know what's better, that one or the guy that actually wanted a phone number or an email address to contact because some airplane got too close to him. Do you guys remember that a couple weeks ago when we were flying? Some dude on the ground was like legitimately upset that an airplane pushed back and almost hit him. He was like, is there somebody we can contact or somebody we can speak about this near miss? Brother was going, I don't know. I don't even know, man. That was just wild. I don't even know if he was trolling. Like, I almost feel like it was a troll.
46 after 11 o'clock and about 28 miles reporting safe.
Report to inside.
He was upset. And that's what makes me think he wasn't trolling, because he was genuinely pissed off. Like, it's okay, brother. Damage models aren't, you can't get hurt by a VATSIM plane. It's okay.
Avianca 20 is
I get it, it cuts the realism, but you know, there's no need to get upset and act like real life over it. Is there somebody I can contact? Brother, calm down. Calm down. Go for a walk, go for a little stretch session, whatever you gotta do. Walk it off. You'll be okay.
The last aircraft calling, say again.
Avianca 20 is with you again.
Avianca 20, thanks.
No problem.
I think I almost pushed into you in Bogotá without thinking. It's not the biggest deal of uncontrolled field. Exactly. Yeah. What happened? Somebody was pushing back as somebody was like pulling into a gate, I guess, because it's VATSIM and it's, you know, push at your own discretion. So the guy started his pushback, and then an airplane pulled into like the ramp area to get into the gate. And during the pushback, I guess the guy almost like tail struck or wing struck the airplane that was coming in to park. And the guy that was coming into park got all upset, and on the frequency, we're with ground or tower, he got all upset. He's like, oh, we were almost just struck by an airplane. He's like, is there like a number or somebody that we can contact to speak about this? And you could even tell the controller was taken back from. The controller was like, wait, is this guy serious? You're the ATP Flight School 777? Ah, career track 69. Should I buy 2020 or 2024? What are your system specs? It was fun on VATSIM yesterday. Sorry, I read that one. My bad, Jack. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Where was this? Man, where were we flying out of, chat? Do you guys remember? I can't remember what stream it was. Dude, you'll be surprised. People's imaginations go way beyond wild. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my amigo.
Avianca 20, 3 today.
I forgot, was it the A300 stream?
Avianca 210,
For you, change approved. Thanks for your TC, man. Have a great night if you're doing the event tonight. Avianca 210.
No, take care.
All right, we're on to Unicom chat. You know what that means. Lunch break and soak my ankle because it hurts. What is the best site to get freeware airports? Flightsim.to, fs.to. Lots. All right, chat. Quick little break. Going to make some lunch. I am starving. And I'm going to soak my foot for like 5 or 10 minutes. So give me probably like 15, 20 minutes. I'll be back.
escena. No soy real, yo te voy a perrear. Si hacemos un video en el internet viral, yo te voy a quebrar, yo te voy a amar. Hacemos OnlyFans y tú tienes que pagar. She knows what I like. Se pone la rodilla si le canta a mi mic. Tú eres una loca, baby, please don't bite. Se pone bien bellaca and she wants it all night, all night. Un shot de tequila, dos shots de tequila, tres shots de tequila. Vente mami, vamos a pelear. Un shot de tequila, dos shots de tequila, tres shots de tequila. Vente mami, vamos a pelear. Un poco mota, quiere que le sube a la nota. Tequila y un poco de coca. Pastilla se pone bien loca. Tú eres mamazota. Le jalo el pelo y la piso en el suelo. Ese culito también dulce caramelo. Con un shot y masito de hielo. Te llevan para el cielo. Ay, she knows what I like. Se pone la rodilla si le canta a mi mic. Tú eres una loca, baby, please don't bite. Se pone bien bellaca and she wants it all night, all night. Un shot de tequila, dos shots de tequila, tres shots de tequila. Vente mami, vamos a pelear. por todo y por llegar a aquellas metas que de morro yo siempre quise lograr. Ahora poco a poco generando feria, ya la vida me ha empezado a mejorar. No presumo, quiero que eso quede claro. Soy un hombre bien sincero y de lealtad. Mucha gente quiere verme derrumbado y se la van a... Le construí la casa a mi
What happened to our music? Back to the music. What's got flying schedule for tomorrow? Do a long haul tomorrow. Probably across the Atlantic. I was thinking some Air Canada ops. Cap Danbury turned off the music? No, he doesn't have access to this PC. Only the stream PC. Ow. Where are you now? There. We could actually probably start planning an arrival now, chat. We come down here. Are the winds still the same in New York? What are they doing? Metar reports 270-20 gusting 30. I believe they're still landing 3-1. Yeah. Okay, so we will be on the Cameron 5 arrival. We'll plan for the ILS 31 left. And do we want it via Deer Park or Chant? That's the question. ILS 31 left. Do we want Deer Park or Chant? Or Final? I think we should take it from Chant. Although... that's the RNAV. No. We'll just take it from Final, I guess. We don't want Deer Park. Okay, I guess just after Cameron, we'll radar vector ourselves. Okay, no transition. We'll execute that. Very good. Let's go to our legs page. Should be after Cameron and discontinuity, and then Zach's meals 3-1 left. All right. Good. No step climb and no descent yet. What's our ground speed looking at? 449 across the ground. Wow. That 100-knot quartering tailwind is pushing us along nicely. Snoop, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hispanic and Latino music is fitting for what the flight is. Of course, Vic, yeah. Just off the east of the Florida-Georgia border. That's where I am? Any plans to jump back in the RJ? I'm kind of waiting for an update, to be honest with you, Adam. The Sim Update 3 update kind of messed with it. Boeing fan, take care, man. Have a great night. Took a look at the Airbus news. I guess Airbus is claiming that intense solar radiation might be causing a lot of the issues. Huh. Did you miss the Christmas lights launch? You did. Sorry. Finally got the stutters removed after I updated all my audio drivers. It seems to be way smoother. Good news. Good news, Oliver. First approach after an ultra long haul in SU4 beta. Wish me luck. You got it. Hopefully performance stays true. Sitting at 90 FPS just after entering Spanish airspace. Nice. There you go, Ian. SU4 should drop next week. I think it's meant to line up with the PS5 launch. Correct, Andy. Yeah. That's what they've said, I believe. We need better Madrid scenery. Yes. Any builds Madrid would go hard. Shahab, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Lindbergh? What, like Kaysan? Lindbergh Field? With all the snow, I think I'll do some long hauls out of Toronto tomorrow, maybe Manchester. That's what I was thinking, maybe, Andy. We'll see. Although people were saying Toronto, Dublin. Gap, you're streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow, Jack. We're going to take Sunday off, and then we'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the 7-3. Dublin, Ireland. We'll have Two-Tone Murphy pick us up. And Craig. They'll both pick us up. Air Canada 787. GE engines. Oh, yes. What in-sim turb do I use? Yeah, I use low in-sim and then I use real cat turb to actually inject it. Yeah, Flies, we got hit earlier, but I just checked now when I was eating lunch and it's not snowing anymore. I don't think we're supposed to get any snow till Sunday now. Maybe a little bit more tomorrow. Cold though. It feels like -10 outside right now. Chilly. Yeah, less than a centimeter tomorrow, 10 centimeters on Sunday, less than a centimeter Monday, 1 to 3 centimeters Tuesday, 1 to 3 Wednesday. I feel that's too soon to even tell though. It's kind of just like swirling around us, isn't it? Because of that jet stream. It's odd, the snow's like pushing south. Southeast. Got trivia tonight. Nice. Which livery will I use? Probably the new Air Canada. We might do the baby blue toothpaste. They still do have some 787-800s in the baby blue. Or toothpaste blue, whatever you want to call it. Still snowing here. Just got short of a foot overnight and probably another 2 to 3 inches during the day today. Ew. When all said and done, we end up with another 15 to 20 out of this. It was 16 last week. Damn. Got lake effect snow. Currently doing a long haul from Cape Town to Doha on the 350. Nice. 63 Freedom units here in Denver. That's crazy, man. I mean, I'd take that all day long, but that is pretty crazy. We're almost into December and you guys still have no snow and you're shooting like fall weather. End of summer fall weather. In my opinion, toothpaste is still the best. I prefer the new one, but I'm not going to poo-poo the... I will not poo-poo the toothpaste. The toothpaste is iconic. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are just under an hour now till our destination, chat. Yeah, the new one's so clean. That's what I love about the black and white one. We there yet? Almost. I was looking back at your 747 streams from JFK to Munich a few years ago. I'm sure you don't miss the 25 FPS in New York. Correct. Correct, I do not, sir. De-icing season, yes, sir. Do you ever run into supporters and fans from where you live? No. I have never... Actually, I say that. I take that back. I've never run into anybody. I have met people that are fans of the channel that live here. But I've never, like, randomly ran into someone and be like, hey, are you Captain Canada? No, never had that. My man. Enjoy Tugger Nuts. Have a great day, dude. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yes, all the new Air Canada liveries have that, the raccoon around the eyes. Wouldn't recognize without the sunglasses? Exactly. Did you say the BravoAirspace is the best 787 out there? I would probably agree with that, yep. Next FS Expo in Minneapolis, I'm going to try to attend. Yeah, man, hell yeah. It's always such a blast, man. Make sure you show up wearing your career track t-shirt, though, so we can recognize you. So what I'm hearing is you need to make a trip into Canada so you can bump into us. Correct. Yeah. Or just go to the expo and you may see me walking around. Light blue livery is great, but their new livery looks more right in Air Canada's brand. I would agree. Yep. They had the toothpaste blue forever. Like, as long as I can remember, that was the livery. The 90s, they had, like, kind of like the livery that they have now, but Not nearly as nice. Last time I went to the expo, you gave me COVID. Blame Dan. Damn right. Wasn't me, it was Dan. What's the flight plan for tomorrow? I think we're going to do Toronto to Dublin. Toronto, Dublin, Ireland. Air Canada 787. Like the 90s red 3D leaf on the blacktail? Yes. It's kind of like it is now, but not as clean. I do like the old one, but not as clean as the newer one. Flying Charlotte to MCO in the Phoenix now. Nice. It's a good little flight. What is my homeland? I live in Canada. Any plans for some flights in Africa? We just did South Africa. Would like to visit some more Africa, though. We in Philly are supposed to get the first snow on Tuesday. Hopefully, some lays. Damn. You guys were raining like crazy the other day. On Wednesday evening, we departed out of Philly, and it was nasty. What's my ETA? About 55 minutes. Closer to an hour, probably, till we're on the ground. It's a pretty straightforward approach to New York, but... Hey, Gap, are you part of the NDA for the PMDG 7.3 in 2024? I think I saw your name in Discord about you being on the NDA. I am, James, yes. 3 inches of rain in 2 hours? Yeah. It was wild. Monday, James. We'll be live in the 7.3 on Monday. He captured land in Honolulu after Vancouver, PMDG 777, 5 hours and 37 minutes with a negative 85. Nice. Very nice. Who is my favorite flight sim creator? I don't know if I have like a single favorite. There's a bunch, man. There's a bunch, dude. I like a lot of the guys over on Twitch. Kenko, London Controller, Chewy, Grizzle. And then over here on YouTube, you've got V1, XP, Flight Deck to Sim, Mickety Mike, CST. There's a lot, man. A lot of great content creators. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Bessalini, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Coach Alpha Originals, I do, yeah. He's awesome. Try Air Canada 909, YYZ to EGCC 788 or 789, it varies. Ooh, that could be a good one too, GMC. Yeah. Coming for the arrival into JFK should be nice. Really hope they fix the wing bounce animations like it does in the iFly, cause the IRL 737 wing bounces like crazy during taxi. We'll see. Alaska Airlines gets the 787. They will launch their first European routes from Seattle to Rome. Nice. I do watch Alpha. Alpha's a great guy, dude. I actually had the pleasure of hanging out with him at the Microsoft preview event for 2024 up in the Grand Canyon. Wesley! Great guy. Super chill. Alaska Airlines... Oh, sorry, I read that one. My bad. Jadino, thank you very much for a premium economy subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you, dude. The Phoenix Neos won't come out until Q1. Yeah, that's probably a good guess. Dino, thank you very much, man. Dropping the $5 dono as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Very, very, very kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Have you ever done a shared cockpit flight? I have. Unfortunately, the software for the shared cockpit stuff is a little bit janky. Your controls or whatever it's called. Little bit janky. How's the flight so far? Winds in your favor? They are. Had a nice little quartering tailwind almost the whole flight. Boycott, when you did the Grand Canyon visit, did you take the Porta direct to Phoenix? Porter? No. When I went to the Grand Canyon, it was Ottawa, Chicago, Chicago, Phoenix. And then the return flight was the same. Phoenix, Chicago, Chicago, Ottawa. I was supposed to fly Porter down to FS Expo in Vegas last year, but they canceled my flight on the way to the airport. It kind of screwed everything over. Have you started your descent? Nope, not yet. We are... I can tell you how far we are from descent. We should see it now. 274 miles from top of descent. Currently cruising 536. About 20 minutes, half hour till descent. About half hour, actually. Tried flying default max today. JFK 25 FPS and cannot get off the ground on takeoff. Ooh, that's not good, Jack. What's the longest you've spent in customs and shortest? Longest, probably about an hour, coming off of an international flight with a bunch of other international flights all arriving at the same time. Probably about an hour. I have my TSA pre-check and... Nexus card though now, Mick Oatmeal, so now I have my own dedicated line. Takes me about 2 minutes to get through customs now, not even. I walk up to a machine, I scan my Nexus card, I put my passport in the thing, it takes a picture and I'm gone. I don't have to talk to anybody. If you have your Nexus and TSA pre-check, you don't have to talk to anybody. They take your picture, see you later. You're participating in the Light Up the USA event? I am not. Young Prince, no. You'll be doing a real time tomorrow into Dublin. Usually Air Canada arrives early morning. Yeah, we'll see. Probably not. We'll probably depart early morning, hopefully land late afternoon. Captain ideas the 7.3s from PMG will be available in 24 by the end of the year. They will be, Ed. I'm actually, I'm able to start streaming the 737s on Monday. When was the last time you crashed in Flight Sim? It's been a long time. Chat, when's the last time we crashed? I can't remember the last time we crashed. We flipped the plane over in Cincinnati, but that's because the scenery was all janky. The taxiway in MCO. Yeah, I guess yesterday, if you really think about it. Or, sorry, Wednesday evening. That really doesn't count, though. You can't blame scenery glitches and crashing. You'll only do it once as a general rule. Yeah, correct. I have not, Craig. It got sent to me very early in the morning this morning. / last night. I have not. I've installed it, but I have not loaded it into the sim yet. No. I'll probably spend all day Sunday, Craig, getting everything ready to go. Keep the Canadians out of CVG. We don't need another Stan Rogers incident. I don't know who that is, but I'm going to agree with you. Yeah, Craig, it's been, dude, I can't remember. I mean, ever since I switched over, I think for my last week flying in 2020, I flew the 737 NG. So it's probably been a good, like, 5 or 6 months. The Canadian folk singer, he died in a plane crash in CVG in the early 80s, Air Canada flight. What, did it crash, or he just passed away, had like a heart attack or something? About the only one that suffers from anxiety when landing. I have a bad day when I'm landing isn't smooth. I don't know if anxiety is the right word. Maybe it is, I don't know. Plane crash, fire from the back of the plane. They opened the doors and the oxygen inflow caused a fireball. Damn. What airplane was that on? A DC-9 or something weird like that? I might have seen that, actually. I might have seen a Green Dot on that. Did Green Dot do a video on that? I feel like I watched one of those recently. Yeah, it was a DC-9. Okay, I did watch that. He's saying Northwest Passage did a few versions of Barrett's Privateers. Interesting. Never heard of them. Is there an expire on your Nexus card? I might have to look at getting one. Every 5 years, Andy. Yes. But once you do the initial process, Andy, so for your initial process, you need to sign up online. Whoa. That one got me. You need to sign up online. You pay the $50. And then you have to set up an interview. So you have to go to a border crossing. They might offer it in Toronto Pearson, Andy. You might be able to check. I had to go down to the border crossing with New York. And then I had my interview there. And they basically ask you a bunch of questions. What do you do for work? Blah, 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 blah. All that stuff. You have a criminal record, yada, yada, yada. And then the reapply every 5 years is just you go on the website, you pay the $50 and you reapply. You don't have to do the interview again. So yes, every 5 years. Cap, do I have permission to blame Dan for my hard Ryanair air landings? Of course. Yes. Christmas lights are back and lovely evening, Cap. SF, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Might look at getting one. It's a ball lake going through the U.S. with a British passport and a Canadian PR. Looking online. Online as a PR, I can get one. Makes the whole thing quicker and dipping into the U.S. Dude, Andy, it has changed my life, man. As far as international travel goes, it's insane, man. I mean, not only do you get dedicated security lines, which is the biggest. I don't know about you, but Ottawa, like, we have a lot of flights in the morning and then a lot of flights in the evening and not a whole lot going on during the day. I can't tell you the amount of times that I've showed up at the airport 2 hours before my flight to sit in a queue, in a line, stand in a line for an hour plus, just waiting to get through security. Now, Andy, I kid you not, I show up 1 hour before my flight and I am through security, and this includes like customs 5 minutes after showing up to the airport. Have a good landing, Craig. Last time I went to the US, it took me almost 2 hours to get through US border at YYZ. Yeah, dude, you have to give yourself at least like 3 hours if you're connecting and you got to go through the border. Trust me, Andy, it is worth it, dude. Even if you only go down to the US once or twice a year or whatever it may be, it's so worth it to have, man. It's wild. Global entry might be another option if your visits are not frequent. Yes. Global entry is another option. Global entry is a whole different thing, though. Do we even have global entry in Canada? Global entry might only be a US thing. I don't know if we have global entry in Canada. Like the whole clear global entry, I think that might be US only. I'm not sure. You'd have to look into it. Meaning I think you have to be a US citizen to apply for global entry. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You have to be a US citizen for global entry. Because technically, Gary, our global entry is Nexus/TSA PreCheck. That is our version of global entry, quote unquote, if you will. It's not the same, but it's the equivalent of what it would be. U.S. citizens are legal permanent residents. Yeah, so it's only a U.S. thing. Toronto used to have dedicated lines for Amex card holders. That was super useful as well. I don't know if they still have that, Harry. I think they had to stop that because it was getting out of control. It's so easy to get an Amex card, right? Like if your credit's above 650, 700, you're probably getting an Amex, no problem. I got a Nexus card for myself, my wife, and my kids, and none of them work properly. The kiosks seldom work when we come back through YYZ, so I try to use the cards, but expect to be disappointed. Very interesting, Sebastian. Have you reached out to them to see if they'll send you new cards? I have not had any issues with my card. None. I've used it 6 or 7 times since I've got it now. Used it coming to Toronto a couple times, used it in Calgary, used it in Vancouver, and then in Ottawa. Fly United 154 from Honolulu to PKMJ. It's a real-world essential air service route known as the Island Hopper between Honolulu and the Marshall Islands, Micronesia, and Guam. Yes, I agree with you. We do need to do that. Argentina, Australia, Bahrain, Brazil, Colombia, Croatia, DR, El Salvador, Germany, India, Japan, Mexico, Netherlands, Panama, Singapore, South Korea, Switzerland, Taiwan, UAE, and UK. Yeah, so not for us. And I think that's because we have the Nexus. We have our own version of it. Nexus is worth its weight in gold, more so at the land crossings. Trying to get across the Peace Bridge can be an insane, and having the dedicated lane is so nice. I agree, 100%. Nice, Snoop. Not yet. We don't need to go to the States very often, particularly not right now. We got them to get through security for flights elsewhere, which some of our friends frequently do. Got you. Okay. You got any Hawaiian, Alaska wide-body flights? As soon as they get their 787, we could probably do some. Man, that sun is setting real quick, chat. It's getting awfully dark in that sim. But yeah, getting the Nexus card was awesome. I feel like it's something that I couldn't go without now. RE Amex lines, I think they still have them. Used one a couple of months ago for a trip from Toronto to Halifax. Very helpful. They're probably not as good as Nexus when that works. True. Yes. Have you ever flown EasyJet in the sim? Oh yes, Snoop. Lots of times. Finally about to drop down into Nuke. Been dark for a while. Damn. Mid-flight rip? Always, brother. Always. What are we from descent now, chat? 154. 154. About 15 minutes till descent. Went for a midday, mid-work nap and came back to Christmas streams. 'Tis the season for some stretching. My man. Always, sir. Always. Yeah, this was a good flight, Kieran. Thank you for the suggestion. I believe it was you that suggested this route. Crazy that in IRL they fly right now. Now they do alternate between airplanes, but right now they're flying the A320neo on this leg. That's quite a while to be on a 320neo. 5.5 hours, 5.5 hours on a 320neo. I'd be worried I'd get detained by ICE if I was Canadian trying to apply for that. I work construction at my job site, recently got raided by ICE IRL. I'd be afraid to come to the States right now. Jesus. Is it that crazy down there? I mean, I was just in the US in June. Everything felt normal to me. Nah, I was in Providence, Rhode Island, but felt normal. Nice, Ian. Fixed my joystick problem via YouTube video. Strongly considered buying the Windwing side stick if it happens again. There you go. Since American Thanksgiving just ended, question for everyone who celebrates it, what is the most overrated Thanksgiving dish? It's got to be yams or sweet potato pie. Whatever you guys call them. Yams, sweet potato pie. For me, that's what it is, Steven. Everything else is just the way it needs to be. Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, carrots, green beans. The only thing missing out of there, yams. Don't need them. But in Denver, it's Blue City, so it might be why. It's really messed up. They basically cuffed everyone who wasn't white, and what's even funnier, everyone ended up being a U.S. citizen. That's wild, dude. So what, they just come in, arrest them first, and then ask them for IDs? Sounds pretty American to me. Get out! Well, I can tell you this. We took a lot of Ubers when we were in Providence because we didn't do a rental car. We took a lot of Ubers when we were in Providence, and I don't think one of my Uber drivers spoke English. Now, it's not to say they're not Mexican citizens, but one thing that I did notice, especially up in like New England, New York area, a lot of like Dominicans, a lot. Like I was kind of surprised. Like I was talking with one guy who picked us up, our Uber driver. super chill. We started talking about baseball and stuff, and yeah, he was saying that there's just a ton of illegal Dominicans up in that area, that part of the U.S. I didn't know that. I had no clue. They spoke English. It's just the Boston accent you're hearing. I did run into a few people who had some heavy accents. The Haitian sensations are in Montreal. True. Yeah. Company does excavation. If ICE had some brain cells, they would do the job sites with people doing roofers. Yeah. True. Did you see the Airbus incident today? I did not. What happened today? Do you celebrate Thanksgiving in Canada? We do, but it's earlier, like Andy said. It's in October. I'm surprised the NDP still has any fucking seats left. Who the hell is voting NDP? Unless it's like your friend or your cousin or something. Who the hell is voting NDP after the hijacking they've kept us in for the last couple of years? Oh, sorry. We won't get political. No politics, chat. No politics. 99 nautical miles to go, chat, till top of drop. That sun is setting quickly. I am thinking this is going to be a sunset slash just after sunset landing into New York. BC in the cities, that's who? I guess. All the boomers out in BC. All the people with $18 million in their banks sitting in their $4 million home they paid $30,000 for in 1970. Intense solar radiation corrupted critical data in the flight control computers and made it dive down. Wait, are they talking about the flight that departed out of Antalya, that one? Where they came like 30-something feet above the ocean? Is that what they're talking about? I did hear about that one. Ian. Over 6,000 320s are under investigation? Damn. That's crazy. Will you upgrade from the Thrustmaster TCA to the Windwing Ursa Minor? No. No need for that, in my opinion. For me, in my setup. Next leg takes flight back over the mainland. Weird pathing. The next leg? Yeah. Yeah, we've kind of just shot up the coast the entire... It's funny because when I plugged this into SimBrief last night, because I wanted to get a realistic flight time, last night it actually had us going up over Jamaica, up over Cuba, and then kind of like this all the way up. But for whatever reason, probably because of winds, this was the routing that we got today, which is pretty normal. They do flip routes. It's pretty common. You get the optimal routing for winds and winds aloft and weather and all that stuff. But yeah, this one took us, it was almost straight north all the way up and just off the coast. And now we're just making our turn inbound from Linus. And there's Philadelphia. Will put us right on basically south of Philly. Southeast. It was a flight from Mexico to New Jersey. Oh, interesting. So it wasn't the flight that departed out of Antalya that, like, completely dipped down and almost went into the ocean for a swim. Alright, Cameron 5 arrival has us expect Cameron at 1,250 knots. So that will be our initial descent, 1,000. I feel that's going to put us quite high. 1/1000 track. I mean, I guess we're okay. What does the FMC have us at? Legs. What do you want? Cameron. This is saying Cameron at 4,000 feet. We'll see. He's a Thrustmaster partner. I hope you can have some leeway in that contract soon because Thrustmaster is basically dead. Again, I wouldn't say that, man. You have to remember, Thrustmaster was the first one to put out any new peripheral. Thrustmaster and Honeycomb. They were like the only two new companies. When I tell you, trust me, that I'm sure Thrustmaster is well aware of the situation of Winwing and everybody else that is now in the market. There are actual players in the market, and I'm sure Thrustmaster will react accordingly, and I'm sure that we'll get some new stuff from Thrustmaster in the near future. Or future, maybe not near future, but... Any Builds 350 sale extended? It did, yeah. Luckily, I don't need to sell all of them back to Toulouse. Yeah. Made it 14 hours, 40 minutes with a 241 landing rate. Not bad. Smooth 90 FPS the whole way in. Nice. You got to admit they've been very quiet. I mean, they've served the market. Like, I just don't... Right? Like, listen, if you think about it, like, I understand what you guys are saying. Yes, Thrustmaster hasn't put out a civil product in probably a year or two now. But, like, they gave us the official Airbus pack. They gave us the official Boeing pack. What else could they really be working on? They have rudder pedals. They have the TPRs, which in my opinion are still some of the best rudder pedals you can get on the market. The Boeing yoke, in my opinion as well, regardless if I'm sponsored or not, is still probably the best yoke on the market for this price. There are better yokes that cost $2,000 for sure. Like, other than giving us like a tiller, which we've kind of been yelling at us for a long time, you know, what else could they give us? They've already mentioned they're not really interested in getting into the peripheral side of things, so they're not interested in doing radio stacks or FMCs or autopilot panels. That's not something that they're interested in doing. They want to keep it to joystick and yokes. So I think the next logical step for Thrustmaster would be to do a version 2 of the Boeing yoke. Whether it's sponsored, and that's where I think it takes a long time, and I think people don't like... When I went to the Thrustmaster headquarters last year, they told me it was 2 years waiting for approval from Boeing for this yoke. 2 years they waited to get the approval from Boeing for the concept of this yoke. So it's not a fast process. Yes, of course, they could just make one and not call it a Boeing yoke. Absolutely. That would alleviate all of that waiting time. But yeah, I think version 2 of a Boeing yoke with some type of force feedback, I think that's where the future lies within Thrustmaster. Now, whether it's the same yoke and they just make a version 2 that is now a force feedback, or whether they go back to the drawing board, they go with some pendular style of yoke because you're going to need that for force feedback. And do they just go away with the Boeing branding and make a whole new thing? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I've heard about that as well, Fighter. I've been lucky. I'm going to knock on wood. I've been lucky enough where I haven't really had any of those problems. Now, I will say this. I have had... There's not this hat switch, but this hat switch. The hat switch on the right, I had to disable because when I would flare, my camera would like start going up like this. Do you guys remember? I would start flaring the airplane and my camera would go like that because exactly what you said. There was some noise on the sensor and it was causing the right thumb joystick axis thing to go all quirky and weird and stuff. But Honeycomb hasn't put out a new product in a few years either, and they've updated their existing ones. Correct. Yeah, that's why I think that's the next logical step for Thrustmaster, would be to, we got to get Thrust, listen, and I've spoken to them about this, and I spoke to them at the expo this year when we were there. They're not stupid. They're a multi-million-dollar company owned by a multi-billion-dollar company. They're not dumb. They have some amazing people working for them. It's just, it takes time, right? They're not, you know, and I'm going to try and say this as politically correct as I can. Winwing products are made and shipped out of China. There's a lot less labor laws in China than there are in the rest of the world. I'm not saying Winwing is bad products or anything like that. Read between the lines of what I'm saying. I feel like it's a lot easier for a Chinese company to just be pumping out products with no, probably very little testing or anything that goes along those lines. We're not going to get into the child labor, but we're just going to get into the overall labor. We all know that China does things 10 times faster and 10 times more volume than anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? So it's, yeah, there's certain things that you need to factor in. And I don't know where and why we've come up with this in the flight sim industry of like, oh, this guy's dead, or this person's dead, this developer's dead because they haven't done anything. Brother, Thrustmaster was the first one on the market with these products. They were them and Honeycomb. Who else were you buying? There was nobody else. So the success of Microsoft has brought on Winwing, and I mean, the list goes on now. There are so many people, right? Where do Thrustmaster make their products? Well, I'm assuming they're probably also made in China. I think everything is made in China, isn't it? But it's different when you're not a Chinese company. There's certain rules and regulations that you have to abide by. Everything's made in China. You know, that's not what I was getting at about. I was more so saying about Winwing as a Chinese company. I feel like it's completely different. You know what I mean? Everything's made in China. Every single flight sim peripheral that we are using, any piece of plastic, anything that we are using is most likely made in China, unless like you've got companies that are specifically and solely using American, you know, or US or Canadian or European products, or China. The PC we're using was made in China for the most part. It's China, Taiwan. Nope. A lot of your stuff actually comes from Taiwan. Your motherboards, your CPUs, your GPUs. Your RAM. By the way, can we talk about RAM prices? Holy macaroni. I feel bad for anybody trying to build a PC right now. And I am incredibly happy that I decided to buy all my parts about a month and a half ago. Because my goodness. $400 for 2 sticks of 16 gigs? Bro, it's crazy. My exact RAM that I bought is over $200 more expensive if I were to build it today. And like when you're thinking of like a PC setup, that's crazy, man. Touchdown, simmer down. Got myself the TM yoke after years of using the Honeycomb Alpha. Very happy with it. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Andre. It is a massive step up. I do agree with you. 100%. Wait for the RTX 5080 Super? Nope. Yeah, exactly. That thing ain't coming. That thing ain't coming any day soon. No way, Jose. As a Colombian, you made me smile when I logged in and I saw you flying Bogotá. Avianca is our Colombian pride and joy, but unfortunately it was sold to a British corporation, same that owned Gol. Interesting, Alej. I didn't know that, Alejo. I had no clue. Or Alejo. Is it Alejo? Probably. You guys are killing me in chat, dude. I have the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight yoke. I feel that that's a good yoke for beginners. I got to use the Velocity yoke back at FS Expo 2022 in San Diego, and I was not impressed. It felt like the Cytec / Logitech yoke. Just very cheap, flimsy, kind of like a toy. But I think it's good to start. It's better to have an actual yoke, physical yoke, than it would be to not have one, right? So don't take that in the wrong way. Dual GPU start? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, checklist, recall. Good. Auto brake. We've got set position 2. VREF data and minimums. VREF this evening, chat, into JFK is going to be 150 on the VREF, 150 plus 5, good. Our minimums, we'll have a look-see at our charts. So we are planning for the ILS 31 left. We're coming in from Chant. 213 on the Barrow Mins. 213. We'll flip this up. Oh, too much. Oh, too much. I hate the accelerated scroll wheel on this. 213, very good. All right, that is good. Approach briefing completed. You know what we're doing. Next will be our approach checklist. Will be altimeters at 18,000 feet, and the current altimeter in JFK is showing 299 or 8. Look at those winds, chat. This is going to be sporty. Don't slam it, brother. Look at those winds. 270, 23, gusting 34. It's going to be a slammer. You better brace your bottoms right now. We are smacking this into the runway, because guess what? We ain't doing a go-around. We are smacking it, sir. 299 or 6. I don't give a shit. I can't land this airplane worth shit anyway, so I might as well just smack it into the runway. No, 299 or 8, Mr. Silly. 299 or 8. Good. I mean, if you had waited for the Super, you'd be cooked by now. That's what I mean, Johan. It's not only that, but you got to be crazy to think the 5080 Super is going to be coming anytime soon with the chip shortage right now. There's no way NVIDIA is going to pay hundreds of extra dollars per GPU, and there's no way the consumers are going to be buying it with the prices the way that they are right now. No way. My buddy has a Moza force feedback yoke, and I'm considering getting rid of my Boeing yoke for one myself, especially with the hat switch problem. Yeah. I mean, hear me out, Big Oatmeal, and again, this is... My opinion on those yokes is... They're based off of the GA design, right? The push-pull. Every single airliner that we fly has a pendular yoke, meaning that the column is here, goes up, and it's that... You know what... You know, if you have the Boeing yoke, you know exactly what I'm feeling. It's like pulling the yoke towards you instead of pushing. It's a weird sensation, but if you've flown on the Boeing yoke, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think I could ever go back to a push-pull where it mimics the GA style of yoke. I don't think I could do that. Not to fly my big airplanes. I think for me, even if I was going force feedback, to me, that would feel like a downgrade. Just my opinion. I'm not saying you got to be right. We're probably going to have two different opinions. But in my opinion, that's why I don't think I could go to one of those. I've been offered, dude. What's the other company that makes them? Not Brunner, not Moza. There's another company that makes one. They reached out to me, and I just, you know, respectfully declined because I just felt like it would be moving backwards. Not only that, the sheer size of these force feedback yokes is insane, dude. I don't have 3 feet between me and my monitor. You know what I mean? No, not CSL. They're an Italian company. Yoko? Yeah, the Yoko yoke. That's the one. Yoko yoke. Love to see Moser or TM do a force feedback Boeing yoke. Well, that's what we were talking about. Is I feel that's the next logical step for Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster has all of its force feedback stuff in all of their steering wheels. You would think that they would be able to apply it to the yoke, right? The technology's there. Yeah, correct, McOatmeal, and that's what I'm saying. That's where I think Thrustmaster has like a massive opportunity to kind of float themselves back into the market that is being dominated by Winwing and Moza right now. That's the most logical step that I see for Thrustmaster, is to give us some type of force feedback version 2 of the Boeing yoke. Or like I said, go scrap the whole Boeing yoke, don't worry about the branding, just make a Thrustmaster yoke based off of this design that is a force feedback pendular system. Millions of dollars. Done. Everybody will want one. Do you have the 4th spring installed on your yoke for more tension? I do not. No. Winwing yoke is insane. I can't imagine being in a home cockpit. I mean, it is insane, but like McOatmeal said, it's the size of a treadmill. It's absolutely massive, dude. There's no way your average flight simmer has that much room. And not only that, my biggest gripe and my biggest complaint with the Winwing Boeing yoke that they're putting out is the only way that it's like feasibly... if you haven't seen it in person, you won't know what I'm talking about, but the only way that you're going to get rudder pedals into those is if you buy Winwing rudder pedals. So if you already have Winwing rudder pedals, good, you're set, you're fine, you can get the Boeing yoke, it's probably not an issue. But for a lot of us that don't have Winwing rudder pedals, that means you're buying a new yoke, which is probably going to be $600, $700, $800, $900, I would assume at least. And then you're going to be spending $200, $300, $400 on a set of rudder pedals, because those are the only way that it can be compatible with any type of rudder pedal is if you use the Winwing kind of setup. What flight simulator did I start with? Probably FSX was like the... I'm gonna start learning and kind of taking things seriously. It was probably FSX. I go far. I remember like FS98, FS95. I mean, I remember those sims. I don't ever remember knowing what I was doing, but... Is Winwing a Chinese brand? Correct. Hey, McOatmeal, when I was with Thrustmaster last year at their headquarters, you pretty much nailed exactly what I said. If they could somehow tie in the ecosystem that they have with their steering wheels with this quick release mounts, man, could you imagine just like being able to cycle through like a 737 yoke, an Embraer yoke, a 777 yoke, a 787 yoke? Imagine being able to like alternate in between those, just like you do with a steering wheel, right? I mean, have you seen the Thrustmaster steering wheels? It's such like a... You just, you know, like you literally just, there's a little switch, you undo this little screw and boom. Wow. Shipping costs, how much does it weigh? Oh, brother, you're probably looking at least $100 to $200 in shipping costs as well. Because there's no way Winwing's eating that with how fair they price their products, right? There ain't no way. You are correct. The shipping cost is going to be... Like I said, man, I really do think that whole Winwing Boeing yoke is designed for the home cockpit builders. I personally don't think that that's for like the average simmer. I'm sure there will be some average simmers that will put it into their setup, but I just don't feel it's for the average simmer, so to speak. All right, we're going to pause the music. We're getting close here, friends. We just entered transition altitude. So we're looking good here. 17,000 feet descending down to 11,000. Approach checklist is complete. Next will be our landing checklist. We are landing flaps 25. What do you have? What are you chewing on? You don't want to show me, do you? Sneaky little boy. It's that 5 o'clock WALK time, chat. Henry knows. Define average simmer. You. Maybe not me, but you guys. Cam, how hard do you think your landing will be? You think 425? Jesus, no. I'm thinking probably somewhere in the low 200s. I'm thinking like 210, 230. Somewhere around there, probably. Is the Windwing yoke a full-size 737 yoke? I don't know about full, like you mean the dimensions of the actual physical yoke? I would think they're pretty close, yes. I didn't ask. I didn't really see any information on that, but my guess is yes, probably. Like, I know the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is a 1-to-1 replica of the actual yoke itself and the yoke travel. So the yoke that I'm using right now, which is the exact same yoke that we're using in the aircraft, it's a 1-to-1. So the actual movement of left, right, back, and forth are that exactly of this aircraft. He's like, here, Dad, I placed another toy for you to trip over. Do I want to guess yours? Sure, what did you start on? Is that Atlantic City down here, chat? That wasn't loud or anything. Jesus. Where are we? Eagle's Nest? Sure. Atlantic City. No, we already passed Atlantic City. It's behind us. That way. Coastal Detroit. Nice. Had Microsoft ever jittered for you when you move your camera? Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't like when you move the camera back and forth. All right, chat, we need to smarten up. We need to go level change 240 and down to 3,000. I think that's intercept heading, right? 2,000 at Zax. All right, we'll start at 3,000 and go from there. 7 FPS on final into nuke? Oh boy, that's not flyable, in my opinion. Why is there no ATC? You'll have to ask VATSIM. I don't know. I can't answer that for you, I'm sorry. Even if I tried. Three one left? Yes, sir. 3-1 left. One left. We're going to shallow that out. 500 feet per minute. Okay, maybe more. 700 feet per minute. Probably better. Speed brakes armed. Speed is good. 240. The winds are crazy. Yep. Landing lights on. I don't know what that glitch is. Very good. Start to see New York get a little bit busy down there. Getting a little bit busy. Had a WASM crash in the 340 earlier with the red screens. Uh-oh. That's not good. Henry, on your bed, please. Good boy. Stay there. Alright, so we'll be on a little bit of a Victor Vector after Cameron. Probably stay on this heading, to be honest with you. There's our go-around procedure. Do we have ATC? No ATC that I'm seeing. Hello, Davis. Nope, no ATC. Only Boston Center is on around us. And BDL ground. Alright, let's brief ourselves as we exit the runway here into JFK. We will be exiting the right, probably Mike Delta, I would assume. We might be able to hit Bravo, or Mike Charlie. We're then going to go all the way up Papa to Bravo. And then we're going to enter the ramp at Hotel 8, or Hotel Bravo. Cross over Alpha Alpha Hotel, and then Gate 8 is what we're looking for. So we can actually use the new little GSX tool. We'll click on this one. We'll go select from map. We'll pull it open. We'll scroll all the way down, and we'll grab 8, select. Alright. That's done. Very good. Work is slow, I love it. Nice. Alright, let's switch ourselves over to heading mode. Should maintain the same heading and or about. We have Zax above 3,000. We're looking good. We need CTAF frequency. .CTAF KJFK 19.1. These are CTAF frequencies for everybody flying along. 19.1. Updated GSX, now it doesn't load. Yeah, I've heard the newest version of GSX is not the most ideal. I've kept it on the initial one, big one that came out. How's the VNAV on the 787? It's really good. Now, it's based off of the working title VNAV, so I would hope that it works well. But yeah, no issues. Cap Davis is asking about the family tree. Shh. Shh. Make him rewatch the entire video so he can find out. Make him go and watch the whole video back. Get as much ad revenue as possible from Davis. Cap, how much in total have you spent on your current setup in CAD? Well, I just built a new computer and it was $4,700. We also have a stream PC, which is worth about $1,200. We have monitors and peripherals. Way too much money. A lot of money. A lot of monies. Volteris, thank you, buddy. I don't think we're going to get to the butter, but we'll see. You sell your old PC rig? I did. Yeah, for $1,200. So technically, if you think about it, I spent $4,700 on this one, but I got $1,200 back. That means I spent about $3,500 for the upgrade. Well, this is my full-time job. Don't forget that. More money that we want any significant others knowing about. Exactly. Plus sceneries and aircrafts. Oh, dude, we're probably into the tens, 20s, thousands of dollars for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. New York's over there. 7:37 soon? Yes, Monday. Monday fun day. When was the tree? Oh, I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Very expensive. All right. Bring you guys back up into the pit. Are there any upcoming 787 flights? I forget. Tomorrow we have one more 787 flight. We're in the 787 right now. But tomorrow we have one more flight. I see an aircraft on final out there. Good separation again. Good thing you updated when you did. RAM prices have almost tripled in price. Correct. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm sure CPU and GPU prices are going to be next. Don't you worry. Do you use any add-on for the 787? I am using the BravoAirspace 787. Yes. Got a little bit of glare shield light here as well. What's the plan for tomorrow? I think we're going to do Toronto to Dublin. Toronto, Dublin, Air Canada 787. I've wanted to do some Air Canada ops in the 787 because they still operate the 800. Will Mr. Saturday's 737 mod lights work? I have no clue. I've never used those.
Buddy.
Gavin.
At Gavin S8I2Q donated $4.99.
Nice.
Do you wear your little pilot shirt when you fly as a passenger? Oh.
Pretty sure I would get kicked off the airplane immediately if I showed up to the airport sporting this bad boy. Maybe not. They might take it as a joke, but I don't know if I'm willing to risk that one. Horizon 787 or the Bravo? I prefer the Bravo. It just feels like a little bit of a more refined product. There's still mods to the default airplane, don't forget about that, but you're not allowed around airplanes or schools or gyms, locker rooms. Do you also fly in Asia? I don't fly as much in Asia as I would like to. I do a lot of Japan ops. I love Japan. The PLN mode doesn't work in the 787. What is that again? Remind me, sorry. The 787 is missing some beacon lights. They're on. I can literally see the beacon light up top here and below. It's on. Or is local Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, man. Too much, dude. Too much. Poor Davis. He goes, no, I won that case. I think you can do plan. Oh, maybe you can't. Yeah, you're right. I guess you can't use plan mode. It is in op. You are correct, sir. I never even looked at that. Do you know any time PMG will come to 2024? I'm very patiently waiting for it. It should be very soon, Lucas. On Monday, I will be streaming the 737-800 for Microsoft 2024, which means that we're most likely about a week away from release. Yes, you could use plan mode, but it's on the touch screen. Ah, there you go. That makes sense. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you have to use it down here. Plan. You are correct. And that's actually our plan mode. 100% correct. Good comms. Very good comms. All right, let's turn us inbound. Nice little intercept heading here, chat. Why am I using that? I could just use this. Thank you. 10 times easier. All right, nice little intercept heading. We'll go 350 for about a 45-degree intercept. I see my localizer and my glide slope alive. This is very nice. I will switch ourselves over to CTAF frequency for JFK. There's the airport right yonder. We're looking good. I see an airplane being Mr. Silly, and he's right there. I don't know how he's going to intercept the runway, unless he's doing something fancy that I'm not aware of. There is no shot he does that, but he might. JFK traffic, Avianca 210 is on about a 15-mile final, 3-1 left. JFK. All right, let's start.
Track 69 heavy, about 10 out, direct field, set up to the ILS, 3-1 left.
All right, that might be the career track in front of us. I'm going to start slowing it on down. Let's go flaps 1. I'm going to arm localizer. Very good. You look incredible today, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Slower on down, 190. What was our VAP speed again? 150. 150 on the VAP. All right, localizer is captured. Very good. We will arm approach. Little sneaky beaky up there.
I've got the corner here.
You can see the wind already having an effect on the aircraft as we're kind of swirling all over the place trying to get the localizer. Hopefully it can figure itself out on this turnaround. Will you figure yourself out, airplane? I am willing to say yes. It looks like you're going to figure yourself out. All right. The winds gave us a little bit of a jolt. It seems to have kind of figured itself out. I remember this problem actually last time I flew this airplane with heavy crosswinds. It has some trouble capturing the localizer and staying on the localizer path. All right, there's our glide slope capture. Very good. Manual, it'll figure itself out. I remember. It'll eventually figure itself out. It just has a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit of trouble. That's the alarm because we're idle and we don't have gear down. So I was waiting for the 2,500 foot call out. What are you doing over there? I know, buddy. We're almost done, I promise. All right, gear down. 170 on the speed. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Loves to yell at you, this airplane, let me tell you. Lights on, lights on, lights on. Everything's good upstairs. Very good. I'm the same way after a few scotches. Just wobbling up the stairs. Oh, shit. All right, fully configured 150 on the VAP speed. We will go speed check, flaps 20 degrees. Very nice. And we will go speed check, flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps. We need to item override, and there's our landing checklist complete. Yoke cam goes on. Beautiful. I'm taking my sunglasses off for this one, chat, so I don't muck it up. I'm still going to muck it up, but sunglasses are off for this one. I'm going to start the recording. Very good. And we'll make our final call. JFK traffic, Avianca 210 on about a 5-mile final. 3-1 left. JFK. All right. My airplane. Very good. Sounds are up. Good. Throttles are out. My throttles. All right, chat. Let's do it. We started the recording. I started the recording, right, chat? I'm not going crazy? Yes. Okay, good. Well, I am going crazy, but I did start the recording. 28 knot quartering crosswind right now. Keep an eye on that. Look at our ground speed. We're going 120 knots across the ground. It's like we're in slow motion right now. Landing checklist is complete. We've given our calls. We're 2 white, 2 red. Looking good. The aircraft is actually trimmed perfectly right now. 1,000. This is real time, correct? Yep. JFK traffic, Avianca 210 short, final 31 left. JFK. Alright, so we're going to definitely need some rudder correction. Slight rudder correction. So we're going to look to be the left of center line. Just slightly. Keep that descent going. There we go, back on track. Continue. Big loss of speed. We're getting some weird audio things again.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And just hold it, chat. We'll kick it over ever so slightly into the ground. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Remember I was saying with this airplane, the numbers don't make sense with this airplane when you're landing it, to be honest with you. Auto brake off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to JFK. The landing rates just don't make sense in this airplane. I don't understand how you get a negative 234 with 0.99 on the G. They just don't make sense, the landing rate readouts. They don't make sense. We'll take a look at the replay. We'll see how it goes. Felt fairly smooth to me. But we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to JFK. Where did we vacate on? We vacated on to Mike Charlie. That's exactly where we wanted to go. Perfect. You freaking slammed it. Oh, I also have that problem where my rudders aren't working properly now either. I can't turn. You gonna figure yourself out, airplane? I'm trying to go this way. In JFK traffic, Avianca 210 is vacated 3-1 left. JFK. Yesterday you also had a pretty good landing and they were like in the 200s. Dude, it is impossible to get this thing under 200 feet per minute. When using G's landing rate. Now, hold on a second. Let me see what Sim Toolkit Pro gave us. Yeah, see, Sim Toolkit Pro is doing it correctly. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a negative 0.99 on the G, negative 132 foot per minute. That seems to be a little bit more accurate for the landing, but I'll let you guys decide. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Very good. Rewinded, someone asked, where's Davis fit into the family tree? And Karl hit him with him like he's like an inbred cousin. How did you find that already? Oh, man. Strobe lights off, landing lights off, wing lights are off. Beautiful. I didn't get to see what our flight time was because with this airplane it deletes it right away, but I think we were bang on our expected flight time today. What do you think I should do for the fully staffed USA event tonight? FedEx A300 from... I thought you were flying the RJ. Weren't you in here earlier saying you were going to fly the RJ? And I was like, that might not be the best idea you've ever had. Just a little luck skipping around. I feel like you're a professional with that. Find things like a hawk. He's an Everglade hawk. He's his own breed. Henry, I hear you doing something over there. I can't see you because you're behind my green screen. We don't talk about that. My practice flight didn't go well, unfortunately. I told you, man. And honestly, Aiden, it's probably not you, dude. It's probably the airplane. The airplane, I'm telling you, after Sim Update 3, the airplane just went bonkers, man. It's, yeah. Hi, buddy. Now, a line from TBB in my head, I'm watching you like a shithawk. Yeah, Henry. I'm watching you like a shithawk. I should be a true career track and fly a 172 into the event. Could you imagine, dude? Alright, stop the recording. It was a beautiful approach. Looked really good coming in at nighttime. The sun just set. We had a couple weird audio. Were you guys hearing that as well? There was a couple little audio pops. They weren't as severe as previous, but interesting to see that there were a few little audio pops there coming in on the approach. Haven't had those since we reinstalled the sim. We're making the left turn around Bravo, and then we wanted to go in at Hotel Bravo. So we got to look for Hotel Bravo, chat. Might be a JFK thing. Could be. I mean, we flew the... What did we fly? We flew something into JFK not too long ago. We flew the RNAV 13 left. It was incredible. Tennessee Simulations. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well, dude.
And Delta 76 Papa, just want to confirm, what's your current...
Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. It would be very much appreciated, my friends. All right, next left is going to be in at Hotel Bravo. It was the Phoenix 319. Got you. Yeah, and you would think the Phoenix would be a little bit heavier performance-wise than this would be. We are still on the hot fix for the NVIDIA, though, so no official fix. True. True. Captain Henry, speak. Henry, do you speak? Speak. Dude, that was the cutest little bark. What? Can you speak? It's like he forgot how to speak for a second. Did you hear the first one? Henry. You are a character, sir. Yes, I will take you very soon. I promise, my friend. I promise, I promise, I promise. Alright, we're... Oh, shit. Yes, that's right. I have to make a slight right first, then a left. Whoopsies. Slight right onto Alpha, and then we go in at Hotel. Yes. Which is... here? I think this is Hotel. Right? Yeah, this has to be Hotel. Good. Had to repeat him to make him understand. Correct. Yes, I did, sir. Oh, I think we went the wrong way because I'm getting an arrow pointing that Hotel only goes this way. I think we missed our turn, to be honest with you. Yeah, we definitely did. We were supposed to go in at Hotel Bravo. I went in at Hotel. Chat, I blame you. Fair enough. Fair enough. That can come off, that can come off. APU is already on. We got the gens on. Now, keep in mind, chat, we can't do a full shutdown procedure if we want to watch the replay. So, what I will do is we will disconnect from VATSIM now. We should literally be just up here and then that stand there. So that's good. Don't mind me, I put the flaps out. You know who's better to blame? Could blame Mr. Barry. And that is acceptable as well. Ain't nobody gonna complain about us blaming Mr. Barry. Alright, and that should be our stand right here. Now, it says that's where the real aircraft went. I don't know about that one, but... Or did they go into this one? I don't know. We're gonna go into this one. We're not even deboarding or anything like that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Taxi light is off. Hey, Cap, what do you think of New Sky? What's New Sky? I don't ever remember hearing or using anything about New Sky. Craig with a €2 donation, my man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. So see you tomorrow in Dublin. Yes, sir. Hopefully we get some nice spicy weather as well. See you in Dublin, my good sir. Thank you as always, Craig. Appreciate you, my man. Cap, are you happy with the SciTac radio panel? I mean, it's the only panel available. So, yes. Simply because it's really the only panel available. All right, we'll call her quits right there, friends, and then we're going to get to our replay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to bring the time back ever so slightly so we can actually see the approach. We're going to get all of our lights back on that we had on for replay. Very good. And then I will turn the sounds down, and I will hit the replay button. Very good. We can then pause the replay. We can bring this forward and go from right about there. That should be good. We'll resume replay. We will then jump outside. We'll reset this camera. We'll then go like this. Bring this in like that. That's good. Put you over to manual. Come down here. Have a little gander at this bad boy. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Let me end our flight in here. Yeah, so negative 132 at 0.99 G. That's what Sim Toolkit Pro gave us. I personally think G's is broken with any landing that has to do with bogey wheels. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. You can all call me full of shit. That's fine. But just like in the PMDG 777 or any aircraft that uses a bogey wheel, G's kind of messes up the approach, the numbers. It like doesn't know how to handle it, because the way that G's works is G's only calculates when the strut compression happens, not when the wheels touch. Yeah, dude, we barely had to flare that. We just sat there floating. I don't know, man. It's saying a negative 242. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking on that landing? I don't think we're anywhere near the 200 feet per minute, but that's just me. I will let you guys be the judge of that, whether you think it was a good landing, a bad landing. I don't, to me, it doesn't look anywhere near a 242, but we are a big aircraft, so it completely depends. But I mean, the flare was there. It was so smooth. So smooth. That wasn't like a direct impact like a 240 would. That was, we'd kind of dragged that wheel down for a little bit. I floated it just a little bit. Just a little bit. That definitely felt smoother than a 242, chat. That's all I'm going to say. That's my 2 cents. You guys can decide whether you think I am right or I am wrong. Well, everybody, I have a puppy dog that needs to go for a WALK very badly, so I'm going to end it here. Thank you guys for all of your support. In what world is a 240 bad? In the YouTube world, sir. Don't you dare get anything over 160 feet per minute. Otherwise, you are classified as a bad pilot. It's just the facts. Just the facts. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for support. Without you guys here, this is not possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys all so much for everything you do. All the donations, all the gifted members, everything. Appreciate you guys, man. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us, controlling us, whatever it may be, just hanging out in chat, flying along with us, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Without any of you here, it's just not possible. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. Not a bad landing after about a 5-hour flight, chat. We'll take that all day long. We are live one more time tomorrow in the 787. We're going to be doing some real-world Air Canada ops from Toronto to Dublin. If you're looking for something to do tomorrow, you would like to fly along, you want to go transatlantic with us, please do join. Should be a fun flight. I'm thinking flight time probably around 6 hours. Maybe slightly over 6 hours. Depends on our depends on the tailwind, I guess. Thanks for a great stream. Inspired me to buy a PC. I have a similar setup and I enjoy the performance. Do you maybe have a link for your settings? Lolo John. I have them in my Discord. ! Discord. Join the Discord, and in the hashtag views and info section, I have a full picture of everything and how I'm running my graphic setups. That is what we have up there. Alrighty, friends. I will see you tomorrow. Air Canada, 787 Ops, Toronto to Dublin. Happy landings, my friends.